Chad, this is gonna go horribly wrong. I already know it. Well, here we are. Um, so just for context, right? Um, what you're seeing right now is slightly better than what I'm seeing right now. What I'm seeing right now is okay. Imagine this PDF, right? Um, except it's even bigger. It's probably more like this on my screen. So like a quarter of my screen is just a PDF. I made it smaller for you guys, so you can still read it while it's not covering anything important. I don't think anything is gonna be on the top left. Oh boy. Okay. So long drive. It's just like the name of the game itself. It is it's gonna take forever to get to the end. So for context, Vito played this during his subathon. He didn't even get to the finish line by the time the subathon ended, and the subathon was like what, a month. So like he played like for a week straight, I believe. In total, I believe. He didn't even get to the end. Um, according to Coco, it's like 40 to 50 hours. That's assuming you play it right. So yeah. Um, if you don't know what this game is like, well, you're about to find out. It's quite a long bit. So here's how we're gonna do this. Um, so we're not gonna get to reading straight away. We need to first get the car up and running, and as long as we can start scrolling as soon as we have a steady pace on the road. So yeah, let's see how this goes. Let's go. Up. Thank you for the redeem. Hello, Zane. So for this stream, I've got 2 cans of Monster because I barely slept last night. So there's that. I don't know how important hunger is in this game. Actually, I don't even know where to see my hunger bar. Now that I think about it. Oh god, this is gonna be a pain because like I said, this thing is like covering half my screen, or a quarter of my screen. So pick up. I assume we're gonna need some food. How do I take the door off normally without taking the entire door off? E. Oh, there we go. Probably keep my arm a little closer. Yeah, pick up the roast, canned food, and chips. Yes. I'll be taking all the food with me. I love how the game is already running like 50 FPS. Is that the radio? Do I not have a radio on here? Excuse me, door. No, I do. Okay. What is that down there? Is that a spider? Is any of these important, chat? I assume that's a flashlight. I'll be taking that, sure. What the hell is this? Sure. I assume that's food. I assume this is food. Just so you know, chat, I'm not that familiar with this game. Yes, there's a gun here, but do I even need the gun? I think we can just, wing it if we see anything bad. Right? I see a tumbleweed. Okay. We're gonna bring a little giraffe with us, of course. Gonna place him on the dashboard. There even is space for that. Oh, god damn it. I meant E. Oh, god. Please. take this. Hello? F? There we go. Right mouse plus middle mouse to rotate. Okay, can you... What the fuck? Did you guys hear that? Okay, there we go. They're zomboids? Perhaps. Don't know. Guess we'll find out. Oh, it opens up like this. Okay. So, why his colored door, of course. Anything in here? Have anything in the basement? No? I assume that's fuel or something? I have no idea what this is. But sure, we're taking it. I'm gonna see if I can I perhaps drop this down to... Oh, no, don't change this size, please. Let me drop this down to like 1440p or something. Okay. So, I don't even know which way we're supposed to go. I assume it's like, we go right? I assume? Place stuff in the trunk? I have a feeling if I place stuff in the trunk, it's gonna fly off. So I think I'm just gonna put in the, other. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I guess I'll put stuff in the trunk. Because apparently they're flying everywhere in the, other sea as well. Okay, sit. Now how do I turn this on? I think that's... Yep, that's just, no, that's the light. Key ignition, but like, where is it? And it might be a good time to also mention I don't have a driving license in real life. I've never driven the car. Gotta find the key? Is there a key in this game? How do I get off the seat? Alright, calm down. Shh. Up. Up. Oh, I guess I just pressed W. Okay, never mind. Is the handbrake on? Oh, there we go. How do I zoom out? More importantly, how do I stop the car? Okay, how do I zoom out? Is this training to get your driving license? It sure is. Alright, so what we're gonna do is, gonna put on some music in the background while we drive. Otherwise it wouldn't be a road trip. How do I zoom out? There's a map view? I don't know. How much fuel do I even have? Oh, okay, that zooms like that, but that's not what I meant. I meant to switch to the third-person view. I know I've done that before. How did I do that again? A drop cam display. Uh, third person view. The long drive. I know we can do that while in the car, but like, where do I change that? And where did I do that? F4? No, that's the rear view. I think. I mean, I can drive like this. It's fine. Okay, so hang on. I need to scroll down to the first page first. All right, this is how much we have ahead of us. This is part 1, by the way. Okay. Do we need to read the introduction? Why are there tree on the road? It'll be fine. Surely we don't need to. Okay, you know, we'll read. Okay, fine. Windows Internals 7th edition is intended for advanced computer professionals, developers, security researchers, and system administrators who want to understand the core concept of the Microsoft Windows 10 and Windows Server 2016 operating systems work internally. With this knowledge, developers can better comprehend the rationale behind design decisions when building applications specific to the Windows platform. Such knowledge can also help developers debug complex problems. System administrators can benefit from this information as well, because understanding how the operating system works under the hood facilitates an understanding of performance behavior of the system and makes troubleshooting system problems much easier when things go wrong. Security researchers can, that's us. Security researchers can figure out how software applications and operating systems can misbehave and be misused, causing undesirable behavior, while also understanding the mitigation and security features modern Windows offers against such scenarios. After reading this book, you should have a better understanding of how Windows works and why it behaves the way it does. Oh god, dude. So like, while reading all that, I can't even read what's going on I can't even see what's going on the screen. Why in the world are you reading? This is Windows Internals. Is actually an excellent book. It's great if you want to understand how Windows works internally. So there's a part 1 and part 2 in each of the editions. So we are currently reading edition 7, part 1. Part 1 has about 780 pages, while part 2 has about 600 something pages. So in total, there's at least, I think, around 1,300 to 1,500 pages. So this will go along perfectly with our adventure. This is a great book. I actually read it every now and then, whenever, or like open up this book, Control F, and see what's going on. See if there's anything I want to know about a certain topic. We can slow down, but do you know if there's a cruise control settings? Is there a cruise control? I don't believe there's a cruise control settings. I'm pretty sure this game is like pretty manual. Okay. History of the book. This is the 7th edition of the book that was originally called Inside Windows NT, Microsoft Press 1992, written by Helen Custer prior to the initial release of Microsoft Windows 3.1. Inside Windows NT was the first book that was ever published about Windows NT and provides key insights into the architecture and design of the system. Inside Windows NT 2nd edition, written by David Solomon, it updated the original book to cover Windows NT 4.0 and greatly increased level of technical depth. Inside Windows 2000 3rd edition was authored by David Solomon and Mark. I don't know how to pronounce that. It added many new topics such as startup and shutdown, service internals, registry internals, file system drivers, and networking. It also covered kernel changes in Windows 2000, such as Windows Driver Model, or also known as WDM, plug and play, power management, and Windows Management Instrumentation, or also known as WMI. Encryption, the job object, the terminal service. I can't believe actually all of these were included in 2000. Really? Okay, that's a lot. Windows Internals 4th edition was the Windows XP and Windows Server 2003 update, and updated and added more content, focused on helping. What was that? Helping IT professionals make use of their knowledge of Windows internals, such as using key tools from Windows system internals and analyzing crash dump. Chat, you're gonna have to help me pay attention to the road, because I need to know if there's any area of interest, if you guys see any, because I might miss them when I'm reading. Windows Internals 5th edition was the update for Windows Vista and Windows Server 2008. It saw Mark move on to a full-time job at Microsoft, where he is now the Azure CTO. I wonder if he still is the Azure CTO. And the addition of the new co-author, Alex. I have no idea how to pronounce her last name. New content included the image loader, user mode debugging facility, advanced local procedure call (ALPC), and Hyper-V. The next release, Windows Internals 6th edition, was fully updated to address many kernel changes in Windows 7 and Windows Server 2008 R2, with many new hands-on experiments to reflect the changes in the tools as well. 7th edition changes. Since the last book's update, by the way, I believe 7th edition came out in 2019 or something. So this is most definitely not up to date with what we have in Windows 11 now. But you know, they haven't released an edition 8 yet. We're gonna have to wait for that. So this is about as new as it gets. Since the book's last update, Windows has gone through several releases, coming up to Windows 10 and Windows. Is that a gas station? Hang on. How do I handbrake? How do I? Hello? Handbrake. Yes, thank you. Where is the key ignition, by the way? I still know where it is. Okay. Chat, what does any of these light mean? It looks like all of them are on. Is that a bad thing? Also, how do I start the car? I pressed E. Also, why is it steaming now? I mean, I pressed W. How do I? I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be an ignition switch somewhere. How do I get out of the seat? The green is your headlight, okay. I assume it's not supposed to be on. How do I get out of the seat? F? Dismount? Perhaps? F? Nope. How do I get out of the seat in the long drive? Open the door and with the move door key. What? Okay. How? First of all, I need to figure out how to. Oh nope, that's not it. Put it back. No, nope, that's also not what I meant. How do I get out? How do I get out of the car? No, that's not what I meant. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, get out, stand. Okay, there we go. Why is it steaming like that? I don't think that's a good thing. I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be steaming like that. And how do I... How do I stop the car? The long drive. How to turn off engine? Press I? Oh, I guess I stands for ignition. Okay. Our engine steams when it overheats, typically has coolants, but that's new cars. We can also barely see anything. Do you think we still have our, flashlight in here? Alternatively, we could also sleep. Falling asleep. Okay. Cool. Get out. Let me just... very close. Come on. There we go. Okay. Right. So I want to check on this. Place. Is that donut? I'm not sure what this is. Is this a donut? Perhaps. Is there gas? No? Huh? Okay, I guess I'll take this. Also, go. No. Don't flip over. Ah, man. There was alcohol inside. Well, so much for that. Can we put this in our inventory, by the way? Pick up. Okay, yeah, we can. Close the trunk. Okay, just double checking this, quote-unquote gas station before we leave. What's this? That gold bar. Okay. Cool. Doesn't look like I can pick up the pump. Yeah. Looks like there's no gas inside. Do we need the... Do you think we should take the tire? I mean, I have the space, I guess. Why not? Oh, come on. Bro, pick up the tire. It's not that difficult. Okay. E. I. Okay, back to reading. Where was I? Windows coming up to Windows 10, Windows Server 2016. Windows 10 itself being the current going forward name for Windows that didn't age well, has had several releases since its initial release to manufacturing, also known as RTM. Each is labeled with a 4-digit number indicating the year and the month of release, such as Windows 10 1703, which was completed in March 2017. Oh, that's what that means. Okay. This implies that Windows has gone through at least 6 versions since Windows 7. Starting with Windows 8, Microsoft began the process of OS convergence, which is beneficial from a development perspective as well as for a Windows engineering team. Windows 8 and Windows Phone had converged kernels, with modern app conversions arriving in Windows 8.1 and Windows Phone 8.1. The convergence story was complete with Windows 10, which runs on desktop, laptops, servers, and Xbox One and phones, also known as Windows Mobile 10 that no one uses, HoloLens, and various IoT devices. Do people actually run Windows 10 on IoT devices? I know there's an IoT skill, but still, how many people actually do that? Maybe kiosk, I guess? With the grand unification completed, the time was right for a new edition of the series, which could now finally catch up to almost half a decade of changes, and what will now be a more stable kernel architecture going forward. As such, the latest book covers the new aspects of Windows from Windows 8 to Windows 10 version 1703. Additionally, this edition welcomes Pavel as its new co-author. Hands-on experiments. Even without access to the Windows source code, you can glean much about Windows internals from the kernel debuggers, tools from system internals, and the... What was that? That's not good. Engine? Am I low on gas? What does any of these mean? Are you sure it's stalling? What does that mean? Maybe out of gas? Well, I brought some gas with me. But like, how do I gas this? Can you hold a can like a normal person? Find the gas opening? And where is that on the truck? Was it this thing? Oh. Okay. Let's save first. Because I don't want to screw up the fuel. Can you rotate? Thank you. Is this even gas? Okay, let me drop this. That still says empty. Is this gas? Why is it spraying if it's gas? I don't think gas is supposed to go out like that. It looks like a spray can, yeah, but like... For what? Did it tell me we didn't actually have extra fuel? Oh. You know what we're doing, chat. How do I check what's in it? I don't know, dude. I have no idea how this game works. Anyways. You know what we're doing, chat? Yeah, we're pushing. Even without access to the Windows source code, you can glean much about the Windows internals from the kernel debugger, tools from sysinternals, and the tools developed specifically for this book. When a tool can be used to expose or demonstrate some aspects of internal behaviors of Windows, the steps for trying the tool yourself are listed. How do I actually push this? Like, no, push. There we go. The steps for trying out the tools yourself are listed in the special experiment sections. These appear throughout the book, and we encourage you to try them as you are reading. Seeing visible proof of how Windows works internally. I'm just gonna get rid of this. Hey, no, never mind. Don't get rid of it. Okay, maybe, yeah, well, okay, sure. Seeing visible proof of how Windows works internally will make much more of an impression on you than just reading about it will. Topics not covered. Windows is a large and complex operating system. This book doesn't cover everything relevant to Windows internals, but instead focuses on the base system components. For example, this book doesn't describe COM+, the Windows distributed object-oriented programming infrastructure, or the Microsoft.NET framework, the foundation of managed code applications, because this is an quote-unquote internals book and not a user programming or system administration books. It doesn't describe how to use, program, or configure Windows. A warning and caveat. Because this book describes undocumented behaviors of the internal architecture and the operation of the Windows operating system, such as internal kernel structures and functions. The content is subject to change between releases. Yeah, it probably has changed quite a bit ever since then. By the way, we're on the lookout for like any buildings around the area. I'm pretty sure the building should have, some of the buildings should spawn in with like fuel. By quote-unquote subject to change, we don't necessarily mean that we don't necessarily mean that the details described in this book will change between releases, but you can't count on them not changing. Any software that uses the undocumented interfaces or insider knowledge about the operating system might not work on the future release of Windows. Even worse, software that runs in kernel mode, such as device drivers, and uses these undocumented features, might experience a system crash when running on your versions of Windows, resulting in a potential loss of data to users of such software. In short, you should never use any internal Windows functionality, register key, behavior, API, or other undocumented detail mentioned in this book during the development of any kind of software designed for end-user systems or for any other purpose other than research and documentation. Always check with the Microsoft Software Development Network, also known as MSDN, for official documentation on a particular topic first. So MSDN is now deprecated, is now known as, well, okay, after this was released, it was renamed to Microsoft Docs, and then it was renamed to Microsoft Learn. So basically, when you look up any of the APIs now, you'll be directed to learn.microsoft.com, which is basically a new Microsoft Docs, which is where the documentations are hosted. Assumptions about you. This book assumes the reader is comfortable with working on Windows at a power user level, and has basic understanding of the operating system and hardware concepts, such as CPU registers, memories, processes, and threads, basic understanding of functions, pointers, and similar C programming language constructs, and it's beneficial in some sections. Organization of this book. The book is divided into two parts, as was the 6th edition. The first of which you're holding in your hands. Yeah, my virtual hands. Chapter 1, Concepts and Tools, provides a general introduction to Windows internals concepts and introduces the main tools used throughout the book. It's critical to read this chapter first, as it provides the necessary background needed to read the rest of the book. Chapter 2, System Architecture, shows the architecture of and main components that comprise Windows and discusses them in some depth. Several of these concepts are dealt with in greater detail in subsequent chapters. Chapter 3, Processes and Jobs, details how processes are implemented in Windows and the various ways of manipulating them. Jobs are also discussed as a means of controlling a set of processes and enabling Windows container support. Chapter 4, Threads, details how threads are managed, scheduled, and otherwise manipulated in Windows. Any structures around here? Nope. Okay. Chapter 5, with memory management, shows how the memory manager uses physical and virtual memory, and the various ways that memory can be manipulated and used by processes and drivers alike. Chapter 6, I/O and input-output system, shows how the I/O system in Windows works, and integrates with device drivers to provide the mechanism for working with I/O peripherals. Chapter 7, Security, details the various security mechanisms built into Windows, including mitigations that are now part of the system to combat exploits. Conventions. The following conventions are used in this book. Boldface type is used to indicate text that you type, as well as interface items that you are instructed to click or buttons that you are instructed to press. Italic type is used to indicate new terms. Code elements appear in monospace font. It's almost nighttime. Oh, no, come back. Come back! No! Ah! Dude, please! You're joking. Bro. Oh, what the hell? Get out of here! Kill a rabbit. Can we reload the save? Oh my god, get away from me, dude! Get away from me. This is when I need my gun. I don't have it. I can't even continue reading because I need to tab out to scroll to the next page. And I can't tab out right now because I'm being chased by a killer rabbit. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna switch to the next page. The first letter of the name, the first letters of the names of dialog boxes and dialog box elements are capitalized. For example, the save as dialog box. Just let the rabbit kill you and restart? I mean, is that cheating? Hello? Oh, it's just following me around. Okay, never mind. Never mind, it did attack me. Challenge, every time you die, you have to restart the manual from the start. We are not doing that. We're gonna be here forever. Keyboard shortcuts are indicated by a plus sign separating the key names. For example, Ctrl-Alt-Delete means that you press Ctrl-Alt-Delete at the same time. About the companion content. We have included companion content to enrich your learning experience. The companion content for this book can be found in the following page. We have also placed the source code for the tools written specifically for this book at that GitHub page. Okay, I'm gonna skip through acknowledgement. Apparently Ida is in the acknowledgement as well. Alright, can you calm down? Shh. Okay, yeah, I think we can skip this part. Okay. concept and tools. In this chapter, we'll introduce the key micro... Shut up! I'm trying to read. In this chapter, we'll introduce the key Microsoft Windows operating system concepts and terms we'll be using throughout the book, such as the Windows API, processes, threads, virtual memory, kernel mode and user mode, objects, handles, security, and the registry. We'll also introduce the tools that you can use to explore Windows internals, such as kernel debugger. What the hell just fell? Oh, right. AC. Remote. We'll also introduce the tools that you can use to explore Windows internals, such as that is one poll. Such as the kernel debugger, the performance monitor, and key tools. The key tools from Windows internals. In addition, we'll explain how you can use the Windows driver kits, also known as WDK, and the Windows Software Development Kit, or SDK, as resources for finding further information on Windows internals. I like how the rabbit is just standing around while I'm sleeping on the road. Be sure that you understand everything in this chapter. The remainder of this book is written assuming that you do. Windows operating systems, versions. How is there still no building nearby? This book covers the most recent version of Microsoft Windows Client and Server operating systems. Windows 10, 32-bit on x86 and ARM, and 64-bit version on x64. I don't believe the 64-bit ARM version was available yet at the time of this book. And Windows Server 2012 R2. I believe we're up to 2020 now? Or 2024? Which exists as 64-bit version only. Unless specifically stated, the text applies to all versions. As background information, Table 1-1 lists the Windows product names, their internal version number, and their release date. Here you go. The version number seems to have strayed from a well-defined path starting from Windows 7. So as you can see, it was supposed to be 6, and then we're supposed to be on 7, and then it's not 7 anymore, it's actually 6.1, 8 was 6.2, and then to mark a major version, where did the truck even go? It's like all the way back there. And then we're up to version 10 now. When you call something like get version, you'll get 10 as the major version number or something, I think. The version number seems to have strayed from a well-defined path starting from Windows 7. Its version number was 6.1 and not 7. Because of the popularity of Windows XP, when Windows Vista bumped the version to 6.0, some applications failed to detect the correct OS because the developers checked major numbers greater than or equal to 5 and minor numbers greater than or equal to 1, which was not the case with Windows Vista. Having learned the lesson, Microsoft chose to leave the major version number as 6 and the minor version as 2, greater than 1, to minimize such incompatibilities. However, with Windows 10, this version number has been updated to 10.0. The truck was, in fact, not gasoline, it's a diesel engine. Oh, can you shut up? Oh my god. I guess this is our pet rabbit now. Hi, this is hilarious to me for some reason. I mean, that's working as intended then. You get to learn while a giant killer rabbit is chasing you down the road. Starting with Windows 8, the get version EX, Windows API, returns the OS version number as 6.2 by default, regardless of the actual OS. Thank you for the follow, Ichigo Koa. Hello. The function is also now declared as deprecated. Yeah, don't call get version EX unless you, there's, actually, I don't even know if there's a reason to actually call it anymore. There is a better API that'll tell you which one it is. This is done to minimize compatibility issues, but also as an indicator that checking for the OS version is not the best approach in most cases. Yet most Mario developers kind of call this API anyways. This is because some components can be installed out of band, without coinciding with an official Windows release. Still, if you need the actual OS version, you can obtain it by using verified version info. Yeah, verified version info is a little bit more common in RADs written in for the current days, but I still see some older ones, like for example Ghost. I believe Ghost still calls get version of some kind. You can obtain it indirectly by using the verified version info function or the newer version helper APIs, such as is Windows 8 or greater, is Windows 8.10 or 8.1 or greater, is Windows 100 or greater. I've never seen anyone use those APIs actually. Is Windows Server and similar. Also, OS compatibility can be indicated in the executable manifest, which changes the results of this function. See Chapter 8, System Mechanism, in Windows Internals Part 2 for details. I came in here wondering what you were reading. I was not disappointed. Thank you. We're having a great time, having lost our truck, and now our giant killer rabbits coming after us while I read a really long book. Okay, scroll down. What's up, like? The barrel in the basement had diesel. Oh, well, that would have been nice to know earlier. We kind of already left that place. I'm sure we're gonna run into a building of a car and diesel, or whatever fuel our next car has, right? You know, just keep walking. We're getting there. I love how we lost our car in like the first 30 minutes of gameplay. Oh my god, another one? Are you kidding me? Oh, bro. Is Windows Server... Windows Server is just regular shit with server-specific software, isn't it? Yes and no. So, Windows Server is a lot... there's a lot more... there are a lot more components that aren't present on regular Windows. So, including the usual AD management stuff. Those are built into the kernels. It's not like you can just install a piece of software on Windows, on consumer Windows, and expect it to work. It doesn't work like that. So Windows Server is actually like a specialized version of Windows. You can view the Windows version information using the vir command line tool or graphically by winver. I believe winver is just a call to run DLL to a specific DLL. It's like winver is just a wrapper of that, I believe. Here's a screenshot of winver on Windows 10 Enterprise version 15.11. The graphics also shows the Windows build number, which could be useful for Windows insiders, those who register for getting earlier previews of Windows. How is there still no buildings nearby? It's also helpful for managing security updates because it shows which patch level is installed. Please don't murder me while I scroll down. Windows 10 and the future Windows versions. Of Windows 10, Microsoft declared it will update Windows at a faster cadence than before. There will not be an official quote-unquote Windows 11. That quote aged poorly, really poorly. Instead, Windows Update or another enterprise servicing model will update the existing Windows 10 to a new version. At the time of writing, 2 such updates have occurred. In November 2015, also known as 1511, referring to the year and month of servicing, and July 2016, also known as version 1607, also known by the marketing name of its anniversary update. Note, internally, Microsoft still builds Windows versions in waves. For example, the initial Windows 10 release codename was codenamed Threshold 1, while November 2015 update was called Threshold 2. The next 3 phases of updates are called Redstone 1, version 1607, to be followed by Redstone 2 and 3. I don't believe they still do the codename releases anymore. What happened to that? What happened to you? It just died. As I'll die of dehydration of hunger before getting to the building. I'm sure that's not. I don't think it's it matters. I think. So like, hunger is a thing, but I don't believe it kills me. And I also need to piss in the game. But we're gonna save that piss because it's not a yo kill list, right? Redstone, is that a Minecraft reference? Yeah, it was. This was I believe this was like shortly after Minecraft was picked up by Microsoft. Can you piss while running? That's a yes. Here you go. You can't see it, but there's a piss meter on the right. Okay. Windows 10 and one core. Over the years, several flavors of Windows have evolved. Apart from the mainstream Windows running on PCs, there is a Xbox 360 game console that runs a fork off of Windows 2000. I actually didn't know it's running on a fork of 2000. Huh. Windows Phone 7 runs on a variant based on Windows CE, Microsoft's real-time OS. Maintaining and extending all these code bases is clearly difficult. Therefore, Microsoft decided to converge the kernels and base platform support binaries into one. This started with Windows 8 and Windows Phone 8 having a shared kernel, and Windows 8.1 and Windows Phone 8.1 having a converged Windows Runtimes API. With Windows 10, the convergence is complete. The shared platform, also known as One Core, and it runs on PCs, phones, not anymore, the Xbox One game console. The HoloLens, also not a thing anymore, Internet of Things devices such as Raspberry Pi 2. Clearly, all these device form factors are very different from one another. Some features simply don't exist on some devices. For example, supporting a mouse or a physical keyboard on a HoloLens device may not make sense. So you can't expect those parts to be present on Windows 10 versions of such a device. But the kernels, drivers, and base platform binaries are essentially the same, with registry-based and or policy-based settings where they make sense for performance or other reasons. You'll see one such policy example in the section API sets in Chapter 3, processes and jobs. Yes, I expected my Windows Phone to support my Windows keyboard and mouse. I'm pretty sure it is supported, actually. I believe even down to the boot manager is also the same on Windows Phone 10. The book delves into the internals of the one core kernel on whatever device it is running on. The experiments in the book, however, are targeted to a desktop machine with a mouse and keyboard, mostly for convenience, and it's not as easy, or sometimes officially impossible, to perform experiments on other devices, such as phones or Xbox One. What do you mean I can't sleep yet? Okay, fine. I kind of missed the Windows Phone. Yeah, I think a lot of people do. It's just Android and iOS these days. Okay. Foundation concepts and terms. The following sections introduce the most fundamental concepts in Windows, which are essential to understanding the topics and discussed in the rest of the book. Many of the concepts, such as processes, threads, and virtual memories, are discussed at length in subsequent chapters. Windows API. The Windows Application Programming Interface, also known as API, is the user mode system programming interfaces to the Windows OS family. Prior to the introduction of 64-bit version of Windows, the programming interface to the 32-bit versions of the Windows OS was called the Win32 API to distinguish it from the original 16-bit Windows API. My pinky is starting to get a little tired from holding down Shift. Which was the programming interface to the original 16-bit version of the book. In this book, the term Windows API refers to both the 32-bit and 64-bit interface of to Windows. We sometimes use the term Windows Win32 API in lieu of Windows API. Either way, it still refers to Win 32-bit and 64-bit variant. The Windows API is described in the Windows SDK documentation. See this section, quote-unquote, Windows Software Development Kit, later in this chapter. This documentation is available free online at developer.microsoft.com. It is also included with all subscription levels to the MSDN, Microsoft Support Program for Developers. An excellent description of how to program the Windows-based API is in the book Windows via C or C++, 5th edition. It actually sounds like a good book. I might try to get into that. Windows API flavors. The Windows API originally consisted of C-style functions only. Today, thousands of such functions exist for developers to use. C was the natural choice at the time of the inception of Windows because it was the lowest common denominator. That is, it could be accessed from other languages as well, and was low level enough to expose OS services. The downside was the sheer number of functions coupled with the lack of naming consistencies and local groupings, for example, C++ namespaces. One outcome of these difficulties resulted in some newer APIs using a different API mechanism, the Component Object Model, also known as COM. COM was originally created to enable Microsoft Office applications to communicate and exchange data between documents, such as embedding an Excel chart inside a Word document or a PowerPoint presentation. This ability is called Object Linking and Embedded, also known as OLE. So whenever you, for example, whenever you do embed like a script or something in a VB script inside a Office document, the objects are stored as an OLE object, I believe. So like you can see those when you open up the Office documents with like 7-zip or something. OLE was originally implemented using an old Windows messaging mechanism called Dynamic Data Exchange, also known as DDE. DDE was inherently limited, which is why a new way of communication was developed, COM. In fact, COM was initially called LOE2, released to the public circa 1993. So what you're saying is when you write your own macro malware. So it might be surprising to you, but like there are a lot of enterprises that write like their entire day-to-day Excel stuff with like macros embedded where like it connects to a local server or something like that. It's actually very common. We actually see a lot of those if you're hunting on Varstolo. You often see them like if you're just hunting by does this document have a VB script inside, you often find false positive because there are actually just legitimate scripts used a lot in those. Not that you can use them now anyways, because macro has been disabled by default in Microsoft Office since late last year or actually I think it was mid last year, so mid 2024-ish. If you have the latest versions of Office installed, including the security updates, when you open up any documents that is macro embedded, it'll be disabled by default, as in like so the prior default behavior is yes, it was already disabled by default when you open up a document before, but now it's been completely disabled. You have to go out of your way. In fact, I don't even think you can do that anymore. I believe macro is completely disabled by default now in Windows, in Office. In prior versions, in the few years prior, when you open up a macro embedded document, it will show a little yellow bar at the top where it says, hey, there's macro, do you want to enable it? And you can click a little button that says enable. That's no longer the case. It now shows up as a red bar, or it just doesn't run any macro by default anymore. Where like you can't, I believe the only macro you can execute is signed ones now. So any of the other macros should not work anymore. That is, of course, you're assuming you're using the latest version of Office, because I know a lot of people still refuse to use the update to the latest Office. yes, Office 365 bad, but you should still update to the latest Office versions, including security updates, because, or alternatively move to a different Office suite. But yes, you should not be using anything like Windows, Office 2016, Office 2013. I've even still seen people that still use Office 2010. Don't do that. Update to the latest Office version, or just straight up don't use Microsoft Office. I need a sip. (2019) I don't know if 2019 is EOL yet. I just sipped. I think 2019 is EOL now, I think. There's a ribbon hater that uses 2003. Yeah, I mean 2003 was great. You know, only if it still works well. It doesn't anymore. But great. Now we have 2 pet rabbits. Okay. COM is based on 2 foundational principles. First, clients communicate with objects, sometimes called a COM server object, through interfaces. Well-defined contracts with a set of logically related methods grouped under the virtual table dispatch mechanism, which is also a common way for C++ compilers to implement virtual functions dispatch. This results in binary compatibility and the removal of compiler name mangling issues. Consequently, it is possible to call these methods from many different languages and compilers, such as C, C++, Visual Basic, .NET languages, Delphi, and others. The second principle is that component implementation is loaded dynamically rather than being statically linked to the client. The term COM server typically refers to... Don't tell me there's going to be a third one now. We have 3 rabbits now. Cool. The term COM server typically refers to a dynamic link library, DLL, or an executable, or EXE, where the COM classes are implemented. Oh my god, there's gonna be a 4th one! Oh my god, fuck off! Get out of here! I see a little building there. I don't think that's a building though, that's more like shack. The term COM server typically refers to the, yeah, we've read that already. COM has important features related to security, cross-process marshalling, threat modeling, and more. A comprehensive treatment of COM is beyond the scope of this book. An excellent treatment of COM can be found in the book Essential COM. Oh my god. Now we have a bad... Oh my god. Get away from me. Yeah. Get out of here. Shh. Oh my god, guys.
Everyone has to die sometimes. Why not?
Ow. Great. We're off to a great start, guys. Well, time to reload our autosave. Autosave. When was this? This was 9:08. Okay, so that's like 2 minutes ago. Shh. Oh, really? I was moving the window. Oh my god. Hey, try this again. Okay. Right. COM has other important features related to security, cross-process. Yeah, we've read that already. Examples of APIs accessed through COM includes Direct Show, Windows Media Foundation, DirectX, Direct Composition, Windows Imaging Component, and Background Intelligence Transfer Service, also known as BITS. The Windows Runtime. Windows 8 introduced a new API and support runtime called Windows Runtime, sometimes abbreviated as Windows RT, not to be confused with Windows RT, the discontinued ARM-based Windows OS version. The Windows Runtime consists of platform services aimed particularly at app developers for the so-called Windows app, currently known as Metro apps, Modern apps, Immersive apps, and Windows Store apps. Windows apps may target multiple device form factors, from small IoT devices to phones, tablets, laptops, desktops, and even devices such as the Windows. Do you think that guy's still there? Oh my god! Ah! Goodbye. I'm not dealing with you. Oh my god, he runs. Oh, the rabbit died. Can you two duke it out? What? What did I get killed by? Damn it. We're so screwed, guys. Alright, let's just not interact with that building. We'll just walk past it. From an API perspective, WinNT is built on top of COM, adding various extensions to the base COM infrastructure. For example, complete type metadata is available in WinRT, stored in WinMD files, and based on the .NET metadata format. Extends a similar concept in COM known as type libraries. From an API design perspective, it is much more cohesive than classic Windows API functions, with namespace hierarchies, consistent namings, and programmatic patterns. Windows apps are subject to new rules, unlike normal Windows applications, now called Windows applications or classic Windows applications. These rules are described in Chapter 9, Management Mechanisms in Part 2. The relationship between the various APIs and the applications is not straightforward. Desktop apps can use a subset of WinRT APIs. Conversely, Windows apps can use a subset of Win32 and COM APIs. Refer to the MSDN documentation for details of which API is available from each application platform. Note, however, at the basic binary level, the WinRT API is still based on top of the legacy Windows binaries and APIs, even though the availability of certain APIs may not be documented or supported. It is not a new quote-unquote native API for the system, much like how .NET still leverages the traditional Windows API. Applications written in C++, C# or other .NET languages, and JavaScript can consume WinRT APIs easily thanks to the language projections developed for these platforms. So when they say JavaScript, they meant JScript, which is something that is invoked by the WScript when you try to double-click on a JS file. JScript is not quite the same as JavaScript, even though it's pretty much the same language structure. But JScript has it's pretty much meant to run locally. It was basically before Node was a thing, kinda. It's meant to like run really basic Windows Relay API stuff. For C++, Microsoft created a non-standard extension, also known as C++ CX, that makes it simpler to consume WinRT types. The normal COM interop layer for .NET, with some supporting runtime extensions, allow any .NET language to consume WinRT APIs naturally and simply as if it were pure. .NET for JavaScript developers, an extension called WinJS was developed for access in WinRT. Although JavaScript developers must still use HTML to build the app's user interface. Even though HTML can be used in Windows app, it is still a local client app and not a web application retrieved from web server. The .NET Framework. A .NET Framework is a part of Windows. Table 1-2 shows Table 1-2 shows the .NET Framework version installed as part of a given Windows version. However, a later version of Windows, the .NET Framework, can be installed on older OS versions. So, typically when you see a malware, you'll see that sometimes whenever they're staging the malware, you'll often see two types of binaries that are included with the executing payload. So, That's mostly for older malware. This is typically these days they just ship with .NET 4. So often you'll see a malware there are gonna be two checks of two binaries. One is gonna check for the Windows version, and it's gonna see if you have .NET 2, or more often you'll just see, hey, is this a Windows 7 machine? And if so, run this .NET 2 version of the malware. If it's anything newer, run the .NET 4 version of the malware. As shown in the table, pretty much anything Windows 8 or later will have .NET 4.5 or later installed. The .NET framework consists of two major components: the common language runtime. Oh yeah, by the way, what is described here may not necessarily apply to .NET version beyond 5, because that is .NET Core. .NET Core is rewritten from the ground up. What is that? What is that rabbit doing? Okay. The common language runtime. This part still applies for the current version of .NET. This is the runtime engine for .NET. Includes a just-in-time or JIT compiler that translates common common intermediate language, or CILL instructions to the underlying hardware CPU machine language. A garbage collector, type verification, code access security, and more. It's implemented as a COM in-process server, or DLL, and uses various facilities provided by the Windows API. And then there's the .NET Framework Class Library, also known as FCL. This is a large collection of types that implements functionality typically needed by the client and server applications, such as user interface services, networking, database access, and more. I believe this is now known... Can you calm down? Oh, two of them just died. Oh, okay. I believe this is now known as the BCL instead, base class library. So, you know, it doesn't, since, you know, framework, the term framework doesn't exist anymore, for anything .NET 5 or beyond. So, yeah, all the base, all the libraries and whatnot are just called, all the base libraries that came with .NET is just called BCL now, I believe. By offering these features and others, including high-level programming languages such as C#, Visual Basic, F#, and supporting tools, the .NET Framework improves developer productivity and increases safety and reliability of an applications are targeted. Figure 1-1 shows the relationship between the .NET Framework and the OS. So, yeah, it's pretty much how it looks like. So, whenever we refer to programming, whenever we refer to type of code that is run on Windows, there's the managed code and then there's the native code, or unmanaged code, quote unquote. So let's check out that water tower. I don't think there's gonna be anything there. I don't even think there's water there. But yeah, there's managed code, native code, and then kernel mode code. So managed code is pretty much anything that is facilitated and run by the .NET Framework. And then there's native code, which is just stuff that is written using standard languages like C++ and whatnot. Things that are running natively. Oh, I can climb this. Okay. Haha, sucker. Can't climb this now, can you? Ooh, gun. Okay. Can't drink this. Left mouse button. That killed me. That killed me, seriously? Bro. Okay. Drink piss and died. I mean, was that piss? I don't know. I thought that was just regular beer. Okay. Windows services. These are processes started by the Windows Service Control Manager. For example, the Task Scheduler service runs in a user mode process that supports the schedule task command, which is similar to Unix command @ and cron. Note that the registry defines Windows device drivers as services. They are not referred to as such in this book. Yeah, so if you don't know, whenever there is a new device that device driver that gets installed is pretty much seen as a service. So if you do net stop, you can add the driver name behind. That may or may not work depending on your provision level. And that's why when you look at when you look through the service tab in System Informer, you're gonna see regular services as well as device drivers under there. Dynamic link libraries. These are callable subroutines linked together as a binary file that can be dynamically loaded by applications that use these subroutines. Examples include MSVCRT, the C runtime library, and the kernel32.dll, one of the Windows API subsystem libraries. Windows user mode components and applications use DLLs extensively. The advantages DLLs provide over a static library is that application can share DLLs. Damn it, the loot got rearranged. Damn it. Extra virgin car oil. Okay. Cool. Can we use this? Ooh. No way. A functioning binocular. Not that we can see anything. Yeah, we're just gonna sleep here for now. Wait. What killed me? What? Is it just because I haven't pissed and shatted? Shat? Hang on. Okay, so how about this? As soon as we get on the tower, we're gonna piss and shit. Right? Died of hunger? Was it though? Okay. Where were we? The advantages DLLs provide over static library is that applications can share DLLs, and Windows ensures that there is only one in-memory copy of a DLL code among applications that are referencing it. Note that library.net assemblies are compiled as DLLs, but without any unmanaged exported subroutines. Instead, the CLR parses the compiled metadata to access the corresponding types and members. Excuse me. Oh, my nose is itchy. You know, come to think of it, I probably should have gotten throat candy. Because the last time I spoke like this for like hours was when I was giving lectures. And pretty much always, I typically bring some throat candy because I just know my throat is gonna die at some point. And I'm already feeling it, honestly. Okay, so let's get on the tower before, let's get on the tower and get rid of, sort out our situation before I continue with the book. Ooh, what is that? Take a look later. Aw, man, that was just a bottle, really? Ah. Alright, guys. Ready for this? Yeah, that's right. How do I... Oh, look at my health. It's like really low. Okay. How do I, that's all I meant. Yeah. Let's see. How do I drop a fat lock? Yes, indeed. I can fart. I don't think that's what. Which one is it, chat? Wow, okay, Jesus, that is a little too detailed, thank you. Oh god. Bro, that does not sound healthy. Yeah, I think I'm dying of hunger. I think that's the issue, because like, you see the bar, the second bar? Chat, I think we might have to start over. Because we're kind of fucked. Or alternatively, we can turn off hunger and thirst. Do we want to do that? Because like I feel like we're not going anywhere if we have this on. What do you guys think? Yeah, turned off. Okay. Okay. Time for round 2. All right. I'm gonna move the book out of the way while I set this up. Let's see, what car do we get? Okay, this is more like a normal car. We'll still bring some food anyways, because, you know, food. I love the crude icon on top. You can't see it. Now let's bring the Commodore with us, why not? Okay, we got dog, Chihuahua, I guess. Here you go, buddy. No, wrong button. Binocular. Okay. How do I load a gun?
New subscriber!
Oh, thank you for the sub. Hello, Ren. Thank you for a resub. Gas cap is on the left rear. Okay, hang on. Let me. Okay, so we're in the desert for now. That fucking. Oh my god, the killer rabbit's back. Okay. No, that's not. No, I meant. Oh, that's a cigarette. Oh. Okay. Can I long drive with you? Now? But we're reading a book. Okay. Bring this. Sure. We could, if that even fits in the car. I don't think that'll fit in the trunk. Not right now. Maybe, I guess. Yeah, I'm sure Rin has a license. That won't leak, right? Still don't know what this is. Or bring it anyways. Long drive stream next week? Maybe. One of us drives, the other read. But like that won't make it as fun though. Oh, diesel. Maybe like just rig. I mean, I don't. Can you even join mid game actually? Now that I think about it. Oh, I can drink this apparently. Probably not a good idea. This car is gasoline. Yeah, I know it's diesel, but like, just in case, you know. Who knows? We might need this. Need to switch to beta for multiplayer. I think I'm already on multiplayer. Beta, am I not? Oh, come on. get in there. Okay. Ren, do you remember how to switch your third person? Because I don't remember how. Okay. Now we're on the road again. Let's continue reading. I don't know if you can just join, by the way. If you can join, then feel free, but I don't know. Processes. Let me scroll down a little bit. Processes. Although programs and processes appear similar on surface, they are fundamentally different. Yes, programs and processes are not the same. A program is a static sequence of instructions, whereas process is a container for a set of resources used when executing the instance of the program. At the highest level of abstraction, a Windows process comprises of the following: a private Whoa! Okay. A private virtual space. This is a set of virtual memory address that the process can use. An executable program. This defines initial code and data. By the way, let me know if there's any point of interest. This defines initial code and data that is mapped to the process's virtual address space. A list of open handles. These map to various system resources such as semaphores, synchronization objects, and files that are accessible to all the threads in the process. A security context. This is an access token that identifies the user, security groups, privileges, attributes, claims, capabilities, user account control, or also known as USC, virtualization state, session, and limited user account state associated with the process. I have White Rabbit. Let me drive along with you. Hit the bunny, it'll be funny. We're back in the car. Yeah. We restarted a new save. Sick drift. Apparently PC has been restored from a backup. You're still restoring from a backup? And limited user account state associated with the process, as well as the app container identifier and its relating sandbox information. A process ID. This is a unique identifier which is internally part of an identifier called a client ID. At least one thread of execution, although an empty process is possible, is mostly not useful. A number of tools for viewing and modifying processes and process information are available. The following experiments illustrates the various views of process information you can obtain by using some of these tools. While many of the tools are included with Windows itself, and within the debugging tools for Windows and the Windows SDK, others are standalone tools from sysinternals. Many of these tools show overlapping subsets of the core process and thread information, sometimes identified by different names. It's working. I only downloaded PC and Discord since I installed Windows 11. Restoring 1.8. Yeah. Seems like, yeah, it's gonna take a while. Probably the most widely used tool to examine process activity is Task Manager, because there is no such thing as a task in Windows kernel. The name of this tool, Task Manager, is a bit odd. I mean, at least people understand what a task is, I guess. Unless, I suppose, it'd be more accurate to call it Process Manager, I guess. The following experiment shows some of the basic features of Task Manager. Viewing process with Task Manager. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure all of you guys know what that is. Yeah, you know the details tab. Okay. We're gonna read through some of these extra bits. Notice that processes are identified by the name of the image, which they are in an instance. Unlike some objects in Windows, processes can't be given global names. To display additional details... Oh, that's a mountain. That's just rock. I thought it was a building. To display additional details, right-click on the header row and select columns. A list of columns appears as shown here. Some key columns are as follows. Threads. The threads column show the number of processes. The threads column shows the number of threads in each process. This number should normally be at least 1, as there is no direct way of creating a process with no threads, and such a process is pretty much useless anyway. If a process shows 0 threads, it usually means the process can't be deleted for some reason. Okay, we can recover this. Don't worry, guys. I've got this. Right? Should I get katsukuri for lunch? That sounds good. Okay, we might have to reload. What do you mean the last all save was... Really? You're joking. Okay. We can recover from this, right? Right? Maybe if I run into it hard enough. I mean, kind of worked for a little bit. Come on, dude. Oh! We did it, chat. It's that easy. Okay. Handbrake. Thank you. Okay. Oh, come on. Where is your server? I don't... Is it not open by default? I don't know. If it ain't obvious, friend, I have no idea how this game works. Oh, come on. Road bread, yummy. Is that green spray paint? Apparently. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Crying Azu hates me. Alright, Ren. You know you can type this in Twitch chat. You don't have to type it in Steam chat. I'm gonna let it stall, actually. Just so we can, like... scroll, just so we can, like, roll down this hill. In fact, we can even turn the car off. The handle columns shows... right, handles. The handles column shows the number of handles, 2 kernel objects opened by the threads running within the process. This is described later in this chapter and in detail in Chapter 8, Part 2. Status. The status column is a little tricky. For processes that don't have any user interface, running should be the normal case, although threads may all be waiting for something, such as a kernel object being signaled by some I/O operation to complete. Ooh. Okay, I'm glad it didn't stop us. The other option, such as process, the other options for such processes is suspended, and this happens if all threads in the process are in a suspended state. It is unlikely to happen by the process itself, but it can be achieved by programmatically by calling the undocumented unt-suspend process native API on process, typically through a tool. For example, Process Explorer described later has such an option. So I actually use unt-suspend process through PowerShell sometimes when I'm trying to launch something as in suspended state so I can attach to it. You typically don't have to do this because you can typically just set up a debugger switch in image file execution options. But for some processes that might not always work. So I have written a script that starts and suspends the process for me. As of being a smart fuel eco driver, love to see it. Yes, just don't turn it off IRL. Typically through a tool. For example, for processes that create a user interface, the running status value means the UI is responsive. In other words, how much fuel do I have, by the way? Can you guys read this? I can't read this. For processes that create user interface, the running status value means that UI is responsive. In other words, the thread that created the window is waiting for the UI input, typically the message queue associated with thread. The suspended state is possible just like in the non-UI case. By the way, how do I turn on my... Ah, there it is. I thought I heard something just then. But for Windows apps, those hosting the Windows runtime, suspended normally occurs when an app loses its foreground status by being minimized by the user. Such processes are suspended after 5 seconds so don't consume any CPU or networking resources. I actually didn't know that. So apparently when you minimize it after 5 seconds, it does that, thus allowing the new foreground app to get all the machine resources. This is especially important for battery-powered devices such as tablets and phones. This and other relay mechanisms are described more fully in Chapter 9 Part 2. The third possible value for status is not responding. This can happen if a thread within the process that created the user interface has not checked its message queue or UI-related activity for at least 5 seconds. Okay, so it's like 5 seconds for everything. The process, actually the thread that owns the window, may be busy doing some CPU-intensive work or waiting for something else entirely, such as an IO operation to complete. Either way, the UI freezes up, and Windows indicate this by fading the window in question and appending parenthesis not responding parenthesis to its title. Okay. Well, what's up? I do drive IRL. I don't have a driver's license. I typically, take the train, bus, basically public transit. I have a scooter and a bike. That's about it. As I've never seen a gas empty symbol. That's actually true because my scooter takes battery. Asa isn't an MP. I don't believe I can just switch to MP, can I? I don't see an option to. I'll hop in, get in the car, and tailgate her the whole time. Yes. I mean, guys, if you can figure out how to do MP without restarting a whole new save, then sure. Okay. Each process also points to its parent or creator process, which may be, but is not always, its creator process. If the parent no longer exists, this information is not updated. Therefore, it is possible for a process to refer to a non-existent parent. I believe this is stored in the PEB of the process environment block. So that's typically how you see malware and whatnot modify and spoof the PID or the parent process just by doing that. Let me turn off the ignition. I can just stall. And this is not a problem because nothing relies on this information being kept current. In the case of the Process Explorer tool, the start time of the parent process is taken into account to avoid attaching a child process based on the reused process ID. The following example illustrates this behavior. Note: why would a parent process not be the same as its creator? In certain cases, some processes that appear to be created by a certain user application might involve the help of a helper process, which is responsible for calling the process creation API. In such cases, it would be confusing and sometimes incorrect if handle or address space inheritance is needed. To display the broker process as the creator, and a reparenting is done. You'll learn about one such example in Chapter 7, Security. It's over, you're not in the multiplayer beta? I thought it was, because like I saw... Why did it just turn off? Fuel? Okay, let's take a nap first. I thought it was in the multiplayer beta because last time we did play multiplayer. Okay, help me read this. I assume that's a fuel gauge, and we're at the bottom now, or something. Also, why is it not stopping? I thought I pulled the... Man, this handbrake is not very useful, is it? Okay, there we go. I believe that's diesel, right? That's diesel. It's not gonna help us. Is this fuel? I kind of forgot. That's alcohol. I don't think that alcohol works. Also, where's the fuel cap for this thing? Why is it lift up like that? Why isn't... Okay. Left rear fender. Where? I don't even know what a fender is. Okay, oil tank. Don't think that's engine coolant. Okay, I think those are fine, right? So why is it not starting? What? How'd you get over there? Stop rolling. Come back. No, come back. Thank you. Experiment. Viewing the process tree. One unique attribute about a process is that most tools don't display the parent or creator process ID. You can retrieve this with the performance monitor or programmatically by querying the creating process ID. You can use the T-list tool and the debugging tools for Windows to show the process tree by using the /T switch. Okay. Okay, chat. Let's double check first. What is going on? What does that mean? Is that fuel? Right? That's engine oil. But engine oil is fine. Look. Right? Chat, help me diagnose this car. Oh, wait, what? Why can't I see the fuel tank empty, but like... Where's the actual, intake? Um... I don't think I can just do that, right? No. Okay. Oh, nope. Okay. So chat, until we find fuel, you know what time it is. It's time to push. Assuming the car doesn't like... Okay, we're on the incline. I have a feeling as soon as I pull this handbrake, it's gonna fall over. Or like go backwards. Okay. Push. Come on. Push. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This will be much easier with 2 people. Look, if you can figure out... So, like... Okay. If I even... Hang on. So, if I exit... And if I restart in multiplayer, can you join the save? You have to make a new save? Do I, though? Upcoming version test. Is it this one? Girl, it says you're playing the finals. I don't think you're joining. I have a feeling you're lying to me when you're saying you're joining. The fuel cap is hidden by a square on the top. Okay. Wait, this game was last updated in November 26th, 2024. That's pretty recent. Okay, load. Oh, you can't load. Oh, dude, you can't load that save, really? Oh, man. Okay. Multiplayer. Okay, my question is, can I save in multiplayer? Multiplayer lobby. How do I make lobby? You have 32 players? Really? Oh no, it's 8 players. Okay. This is a very confusing menu. How do I create a lobby? Or if I just create a new save? Multiplayer? Oh, there we go. You guys can't see it, but it says create. Okay. I've created a lobby. Join. of the password shown on screen. Actually, that is is hunger and whatnot on? Actually, hang on. Yeah. Don't join yet. Don't join yet. Did I turn that off? No, I didn't. No, back main menu. Oh yeah, let's turn that off. And then we do multiplayer, lobby, create. Okay, now it's on. Invite to game. This is gonna be so scuffed. I mean, we're already pretty scuffed when I came up with the idea, and the fact that we restarted twice already. Can we find fuel downstairs this time? That's alcohol. That's diesel. That's neither is very helpful. And the sever hand. I think we should still bring the diesel rail though, right? Okay, get in there. Thank you. Where's the Where's the VC button? I don't think there's a VC button, Rin. I think the best we're gonna get is by joining your Discord. Okay, so it takes gas. There's only 0.5 liter. That's barely gonna last us. Jesus, you look horrible, Rin. There is no VC button, I believe. Is there a VC button? I don't think there's VC in this game. No, I don't see one. Gas goes directly in the engine. Okay, we have coolant. Wow, guys. Very complex. Oh my god, there actually is VC? What? I heard you there for a second. Is VC on? By default? When you talk? Misk? How is VC controlled in this thing? Voice chat, un. Un for voice chat? Oh, there we go. Okay, are you gonna drive?
I am.
You sound super scuffed.
I am.
Are you gonna drive? You look horrifying. You look horrifying. Thanks. Or are they blue? That's a good question. Maybe Discord VC is better.
Fuck, I work.
Do you want to do Discord? I don't trust her driving. Chat. Great. Can you pull us on? How about this? I joined the stage of your server. You're cutting out.
Okay. Q, I'm moving to the stage. Okay, okay. You hop on the stage. Turn this shit off. Wait, shit off. Huh? Oh, how the fuck does this work? Start stage.
Don't remember to uncheck ping everyone.
Start the stage.
There we go.
Okay. Okay. Invite to speak. Invite to.
There we
Hello,
go.
Asuka. I'm sorry. I've
Yes, hello.
hijacked. I've hijacked. What? I unchecked it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I made sure to uncheck it. What if I add everyone? Like, hey, join us. We're driving.
Sure. Let me. Is there a way I can? You might need to turn off voice chat.
I swear I turned it off. I disabled it.
Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Well, I guess. What the hell happened to your face?
I like unchecked it, so I don't know. What do you mean? What hell happened to my face?
Look.
What's wrong with my face?
I can see the menu.
Oh no, that's normal. What do you mean? What's wrong with my face?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna continue reading. You handle the
Okay.
driving.
Okay.
Okay.
I know how to.
Chat, we're in good hands.
Is it...
Okay, so the list indents each process to show its parent-child relationship. Process whose parents aren't alive, okay, are left justified, as Explorer.exe is in the preceding example. Because even if the grandparent process exists, there is no way to find that relationship. Windows maintains only the creator process ID, not link back to the creator of the creator, and so forth. The number of parentheses, the number in parentheses is the process ID, and the text that follows some processes is the title of a window that was created by that process. To prove that Windows doesn't keep track of more than just the parent process ID, follow these steps. Open up MS Paint, apparently. Exit. Yeah, you can do this at home. You should still. Ooh. The first command prompt window will disappear, but you should still see the paint window, because what the hell is this? Okay, we have a thing now. Okay. Let's get out. I can hear the creepy guy inside.
Oh shit! How do I turn this thing off? How do I? Oh, ignition I. Shit! Let me turn this thing off.
Oh great, that guy's here. We've got a visitor. Stay for dinner?
Yeah, I hear him. Where's the gas?
This?
I'm looking for gas.
Chat, what is this?
Oh, there's two of them. What the fuck? I hear two of them.
You look horrifying.
You don't look that much better yourself, honestly.
Oh. Oh, it's empty now.
Whoa!
Whoa! Ah! Ah! You know what? I'm going back in the car. Fuck this. Can you move away from the car, please?
I'm looking for gas. Where the fuck is...
Dude, we could attach the
gas
trailer to our car.
Oh, we could. Yeah. Do you want to?
I need to get rid of this guy first. What the hell?
Oh, fuck. Okay. Hang on.
Okay, I think we can... surely we can use the shovel,
shit.
right? Tab, equip.
Fuck, I think I pushed the wrong way.
There we go.
Oh, you
Evil
got
has
him.
been conquered.
You fucking got him. Oh, I can pick him up.
Okay, now we can attach the trailer.
Shit. Where'd he go?
No, how do I pull this thing? I just push.
Oh my god, he's heavy. I feel like I can still hear him.
Who the
Shit,
fuck is
I'm-
coughing?
Not me. Not me.
I think there might be a second guy in the second floor.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I hear somebody. Like, I can hear walking. But there's like there's no stairs.
Good. I mean, at least he won't come down. Okay, I don't think I can pull it out from this way. Yeah, this is the most efficient way of moving things. This is by moving inside of it, of course. Okay. No, don't. How do I attach this thing?
Can everybody in the chat say Azaza? Azaza.
Okay. How do I attach this thing?
There should be like a latch thing or something.
Yeah, there is. But how do I put it on the latch?
Let me.
I thought you were the guy. I thought you're the person with driver's license here.
It's complicated. Okay, just give me a break.
Hole on
Okay,
ball. Yeah, I know this, but how do I pick up the?
How do I put the hole on the ball?
The trailer doesn't have wheel. Yeah, I know, but like you'll be fine, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think.
It'll just drag on the
It
ground.
doesn't have a wheel. Oh.
Well, if we can't, then I guess we'll get out of here.
Hi, chat. Oh shit!
What?
I got physics.
Yeah. All right, let's get back in the
Can
car.
everybody say hi, Azaza? Hi, Azaza.
Get back in the car. Or continue reading. All right.
Azaza.
Process Explorer
Azaza.
from SysInternals shows
Azaza.
more details.
Azaza.
Oh my god, what do you want?
What are you reading? I didn't ask, honestly.
It's Windows Internals, a very technical book about Windows.
Oh.
Okay.
Huh.
Process Explorer from SysInternals shows
Okay.
more details about
Right.
processes and threads than any other available tool.
Huh? What the fuck?
That is no longer the
Huh?
case. There is now System
Why are
Informer.
we going backwards?
Why are we not going backwards?
Huh?
Why is he in the back?
We're stuck. Oh shit.
Bro.
I'm sorry. I was touching E W. I'm so
Bro.
sorry.
I thought you're better at
I'm
describing
fucking-
stuff than me.
It's because of my fucking nails.
Oh my god.
My fucking
Excuses.
nails. You have no idea.
Which is why
You've
you will
gone
see
too
it
long.
used a number of experiments throughout the book. Following are some of the unique things that Process Explorer shows or enables. A process security token, such as a list of groups and privileges and the virtualization state. Highlighting to show changes in the process, threads, DLLs, and handles list. A list of services inside service hosting's processes, including the display name and description. A list of additional process attributes such as mitigation policies and their process protection level. Processes that are part of a job
shit.
and job details. Process hosting .NET applications and .NET specific details, such as the list of app domains, loaded assemblies, and CLR performance counters. Process that hosts Windows runtime. What are you doing, girl? I'm pretty sure that's supposed to point towards the back. Not you. Okay. A complete list of
Sick.
memory map files, not just DLLs, a start time for processes and threads, the ability to suspend a process or threads, the ability to kill an individual thread, easy identification of which processes were consuming the most CPU over a period of time. So you can do those and more in System Informer. That is my preferred tool. I also never really liked how Process Explorer looks anyways. But yeah, you can use both if you either of them if you wanted. I just personally prefer System Informer, that and it's open source because Process Explorer is not. Yeah. The performance monitor can display process CPU utilizations for a given set of processes, but it won't automatically show processes created after the performance monitoring session has started. Only a manual trace in binary output format can do that. Process Explorer also provides easy access to information in one place, such as the following: a process tree with the ability to collapse part of the tree, open handles in the process, including unnamed handles, a list of DLLs and memory map files in the process, thread activity within the process, user mode and kernel mode, thread stacks.
R, T.
Are you okay? What were you looking for?
C.
Headlight?
Oh, C is third person. I found the third person.
Oh.
C is third person.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Wait, but how do I turn on the lights again?
It's like you gotta flip the switch in front of you.
Oh, is there's a switch?
Yeah.
Oh, there is. Okay, right. Thank you.
You're about to run into rock.
Oh shit.
Great.
One sec.
Right. User mode and kernel mode, thread stacks.
How do I remove the stick? I don't want to smoke forever.
Oh my god, dude.
Bad for you.
You're horrible at driving. Don't forget your blinker to stop at all stop signs. Yes, there will be stop signs.
How do I take out the cigarette? How do I remove the cigarette?
Are you really trying to pull out a cigarette when you can't drive? Okay, how about this? We stop for now.
Oh,
we're gonna wait.
Here. Gas station. Okay, brake. Ignition off. Okay. Open.
You're gonna go to sleep.
Open. Get out. How do I take out this cig? I think I have it on backwards.
Right. User mode and kernel mode thread stacks, including the mapping of two addresses, two names using the debug help.dll that comes with debugging tools for Windows.
1, 2, 3, 4, X,
More accurate CPU percentages using the thread cycle count, and even better representation of precise CPU activity as explained in Chapter 4, Threads. What is this? No idea. Integrity level.
What's my mouse doing now?
Memory manager details such as peak, commit, charge, and kernel memory paged and non-paged pool limits. Other tools show only the current size. What the hell is this? No idea.
Asuka.
What?
Asuka.
You look horrifying, you know that?
Turn. Asuka, I can't turn.
What do you mean you can't turn?
I can't turn.
You look like you're turning already, like into something else.
Asuka, I can't turn.
Oh, gas. Yeah, we've got gas.
I can't move my camera. Asuka, you have to help me.
Oh, that's a flashlight.
How the fuck do I stop leaning?
What is this?
Tits. Like, how do I stop leaning? I forgot. I forgot. Oh, I found the BC button, by the way. It's N.
Yeah, I know. Where's the?
Pull up the wiki. I don't have time to pull up the wiki. This is like a now emergency.
Where's the handbrake? E. There we go. Alright, let me get out of here.
How do I stop leaning again?
Memory manager details such as peak, commit, charge, and kernel memory paged and non-paged pool limits. Other tools show only current size. An introductory experiment using Process Explorer as follows. Okay, you can do this at home. We're not going to do this right now.
Do what?
The experiments. Okay.
What are you doing?
The thing in the book.
Experimenting with?
The thing in the book. When I'm not talking about things in the game, I'm talking about the book.
Oh, okay. How do I drop an item again? Hold on.
Where's the fuel thing, by the way? Like somewhere around here. Oh, there is.
I think I accidentally removed that.
No, not drink. Open.
How do I drop? Oh, got it. Thanks. All good.
Oh, there we go.
Where did our hood go?
Wow, we managed to put some fuel in the tank. Wow.
Also, where did our hood go?
Ask you. You're the one who. I don't know.
What
I
do you
didn't.
mean? Ask me.
I didn't open it.
Shit.
I didn't do shit either.
Where the fuck? Where the fuck did it go?
Oh, I don't know. Ooh. Okay, what's in here? I have no idea what this is. Oh, this is a coolant thing. It flew off when you hit the rock. Oh.
Oh no.
Good job.
I wasn't paying attention. I
Oh
didn't
my
notice.
god, you're supposed to be one paying attention. Okay. Threads. A thread is an entity within a process that Windows schedules for execution. Without it, the process's program cannot run. A thread includes the following essential components. The contents of a set CPU registers representing the state of the processor. 2 stacks. One for the thread, to use while executing in kernel mode, and one for executing in user mode.
Fuck.
A private storage area called thread local storage, also known as TLS, for use by subsystems, runtime libraries, and DLLs.
The fuck
A
is
unique
this?
identifier called thread ID, part of an internal structure called client ID. Process IDs and thread IDs are generated out of the same namespace, so they never overlap. Are you okay?
I'm stuck in a steering thing.
What?
Exits? F? E? Q? Huh?
Girl. Girl, do you think I should be the one driving?
No! My camera is just fucking locked again. What is this menu?
Oh my god,
Is this
okay.
a steering wheel thing? What the fuck is this? I'm stuck.
Girl, let's take a look at your... Okay, what's going on?
I don't know what I'm looking at here. What the fuck happened?
Maybe you're in like a free cam mode or something?
Free cam mode? Do you think so? Let me check.
Mm.
Oh my god, I feel like such a boomer. I feel like I'm being a boomer right now. Okay, you know what? That's workable. It's fine.
It sounds like the engine's not starting. Should I...
Why is it not starting?
Okay, you know what? Get out of here. I'm gonna drive.
Why is it not starting?
I'm driving, girl. Alright, out you go.
Why is it not fucking starting? Am I going crazy?
Out you go, come on. Oh,
Fuck.
girl.
That's good. It's not starting. What do we do?
Mm,
Oh, Anzika, I'm so stressed out.
rip
I am
engine.
so stressed out.
Don't think the engine's broken, but I think we gotta get her out of there first.
Oh, is it mouse? Oh, I fixed it. Never mind. I got it. I figured out. I turned off mouse driving. It's fixed.
Okay, but
We're
like,
good.
why is it not starting?
Alright, but the engine's still not starting.
Restart. I see a red electric symbol. What does that mean?
How did we break the engines?
Oh, you know what time it is,
Battery.
chat.
Do you think it's the battery? Robo Twilight's saying it might be the battery.
Oh. Okay, that killed me. Great. I don't know what killed me exactly, but okay. So what happens if I die in multi? Oh wait, okay, I just respawn nearby. Okay, cool.
Oh, shit. Asuka, I think you died.
Yeah, I noticed. Okay.
Okay, how can we diagnose the issue with this car?
I thought you're the expert here.
Okay, let's just do this. Hold on. Fuck, I'm stuck. Hang on. Okay, Asuka, sit down.
Okay.
I'll handle this.
Okay. You push. In addition, threads sometimes have their own security context or token, which is often used by multi-threaded server applications that impersonates the security context of the clients that they serve. The volatile register stacks and private storage areas are called the thread's context. Because this information is different for each machine architecture that Windows runs on, this structure by necessity is architecture specific. The Windows getThreadContext function provides access to this architecture-specific information called a context block. Because switching execution from one thread to another involves the kernel scheduler, it can be an expensive operation, especially if two threads are often switching between each other. Windows implements two mechanisms to reduce this cost: fibers and user mode scheduling.
Fuck.
The threads of a 32-bit application running on a 64-bit version of Windows will contain both 32-bit and 64-bit context, which WoW64, also known as Windows on Windows, will use to switch the application from running in 32-bit to 64-bit mode when required. These threads will have two user stacks and two context blocks. The usual Windows API functions will return 64-bit context instead. The WoW64 getThreadContext function, however, will return the 32-bit context. See Chapter 8 in Part 2 for more information on WoW64. You reading the book while Rin is struggling in the background is funny AF. Yeah, I mean, we're rolling downhill now. We're fine, right? Yeah, we're fine. Nice honking. Fibers. Fibers allow an application to schedule its own threads of execution rather than rely on the priority-based scheduling mechanism built into Windows. Fibers are often called lightweight threads. In terms of scheduling, they're invisible to the kernel because they're implemented in user mode in kernel 32. .dll. To use fibers, you must make a first call to convert thread to fiber function. So, I've seen fiber a lot, but also I know it's been a very popular thing to use lately in code injection, but I don't really know what it is exactly. This function converts the thread to a running fiber. Should you just turn on the radio? Ren?
He or she is right, and maybe you think you.
Shh. Afterward, this function converts the thread into a running fiber. Afterward, the newly converted fiber can create additional fibers via the create fiber function. Each fiber can have its own set of fibers. Oh. Unlike a thread, however, a fiber doesn't begin execution until it's manually selected through a call to switch fiber function. The new fiber runs until it exits or until it calls switch to fiber, again selecting another fiber to run. For more information, see Windows SDK documentation on fiber functions. Note, using fibers is usually not a good idea. This is because they are invisible to the kernel. They also have issues such as sharing thread local storage or TLS, because several fibers can be running on the same thread. Although fiber local storage, also known as FLS, exists, this does not solve all the sharing issues, and IO-bound fibers will perform poorly regardless. Additionally, fibers cannot run concurrently on more than one processors, and are limited to cooperative multitasking only. In most scenarios, it is best to let Windows kernel handle scheduling by using the appropriate threads for the task at hand. Are you okay?
I'm tired. I'm tired, boss.
This is what you signed up for, alright? User mode scheduling threads. User mode scheduling threads, also known as UMS threads, which are available only on 64-bit versions of Windows, provides the same basic knowledge as fibers, and only a few of the disadvantages. UMS threads have their own kernel thread state, and they are therefore visible to the kernel, which allows multiple UMS threads to issue blocking system calls and share and contend on resources. Or when 2 or more UMS threads need to perform work in user mode. They can periodically switch execution context by yielding one from one thread to another in user mode rather than involving the scheduler. From the kernel's perspective, the same kernel thread is still running and nothing has changed. When a UMS thread performs an operation that requires entering the kernel, such as a syscall, it switches to its dedicated kernel mode thread, called a directed context switch. While concurrent UMS threads cannot run on multiple processors, they do follow a preemptible model that's not solely cooperative.
Wait, Asuka, did you fill the gas?
Yeah, I did. It's like at
Why does it
0.8
say
liter.
The tank is empty.
Is it?
The tank is empty.
Does it?
Yes.
I can't see it, so
Here, take a look at this.
it's not empty. It's just very low. It's like
It's empty.
no. I can check right now. Look, stop the
There's
car.
nothing here.
Look, it says 0.8. 0.8 liter.
Nothing.
Yeah, but like when we got there, when we got to the station, it only had 0.3.
Then what's wrong with the car?
Yeah. I mean, we started with 5.
What the fuck is wrong with the car?
I don't know.
You know,
Battery.
I'm just gonna remove everything we don't need.
Oh my god, dude.
Cause this is fucking heavy.
Yeah,
Oh
complaints.
shit, we might need lights actually. Hold on. Oh fuck. Why is it so dark?
Yeah, because it was nighttime. Now I slept.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me.
Although threads have their own execution context, every thread within the process shares the process virtual address space. In addition to the rest of the resources. Did you just take my door? Okay, girl. In addition to the rest of the resources belonging to the process, meaning
What?
that all the threads in the
Fuck.
process have. Because you pulled the handbrake.
Oh, then right. Right. Okay.
Right. Try now.
Never mind.
Right.
How much faster we are.
Right. We're also not on the road anymore. We're also about to run into a rock. Okay. Meaning all the threads in the process have full read-write access to the process virtual address space. Threads cannot accidentally reference the address space of another process. However, unless the other process makes available part of its address space as a shared memory section, called a file mapping object in the Windows API. Or unless one process has the right to open another process to use cross-process memory functions such as read process memory, write process memory, which a process that's running with the same user account, not inside of an app container or other type of sandbox, can get by default. Unless the target process has certain protections. In addition to a private address space and one or more threads, each process has a security context and a list of open handles to kernel objects such as files, shared memory sections, or one of the synchronization objects such as mutexes, events, semaphores, as illustrated in Figure 1-2. I feel like we're slowing down a little bit, Ren. Yeah, that's right. Keep pushing. Who needs an engine when we have a friend? So true.
You're the fucking worst. I hate you, Asuka.
Girl, you're the one who signed up for this.
The worst. You're so mean to me. I'm
Okay.
gonna cry.
Each process's security context is stored in an object called an access token. The process access token contains the security
My cigarette won't
identification.
even light.
You're fine. Each process security context is stored in an object called an access token. The process access token contains the security identification and credentials for the process. By default, threads don't have their own access token, but they can obtain one, thus allowing individual threads to impersonate the security context of another process. including process on a remote Windows system without affecting other threads in the process.
Fuck.
So I guess
there
this
was
is.
a building. It's just rocks.
I guess that's how you elevate
just
without
fucking
elevating the
rocks.
entire process. Because I've seen like
Oh.
I've seen malware where they elevate by having impersonating things like trust installer with just one thread without having to elevate the entire process.
Shit.
The virtual wait, hang on. Okay, the virtual address descriptors, also known as VADs, are data structures that the memory manager uses to keep track of the virtual addresses that the process is using. These data structures are described more in depth in Chapter 5. Jobs. Windows provides an extension to the process model called a job. A job object's main function is to allow the management of and manipulation of groups of processes as a unit. A job object allows control of certain attributes and provides. Did you just pull the handbrake? And a job object allows control of certain attributes and provides limits for the process or processes associated with the job. It also records basic accounting information for all processes associated with a job and for all the processes that were associated with the job but have since been terminated. In some ways, a job object compensates for the lack of structured process tree in Windows. Yet in many ways, it is more powerful than a Unix-style process tree. Process Explorer can show process.
To me, I don't understand what any of this means.
It's for later on. This chapter is for basics. Basically, it's kind of like a definition for whatever's going to come up next in the next few chapters.
Oh.
Okay.
What does it say?
Yes. Process Explorer can show process managed by a job using default.
There's a truck. There's a truck.
Hello. Okay, let's get out.
Oh my god.
Does this thing have oil though?
Oh my god, there's a truck.
Where's the fuel? Where do I check the fuel?
Oh.
You can try starting it. Does it start? Oh, can you move?
It needs fuel. It has fuel lights.
Well, that's not very helpful. Because like we're already low on the
fuel in
fuel.
the back.
No, that's out. That's diesel. Does this thing take diesel?
Yeah, it's a truck. Doesn't it take diesel?
I don't know. You're the car person, not me.
Most trucks take diesel, I think.
Okay, well, do it then.
Alright, let me see.
Did you pull the handbrake?
Your brake. Oh shit, no I didn't. Thanks. Okay. Where do you check the fuel on this thing? Where the fuck is the fuel thing? Science. Oh shit, I found it. Fuel tank, 41% gas, 29% oil, 21% diesel, 8% water.
Girl, that's
What
an
do you do?
alcohol barrel. That's not a diesel
Should
barrel.
I? That's
Look,
yeah.
that's
this?
alcohol.
Oh shit. Why did you bring alcohol?
No, it says 15 liter. That's plenty.
Oh, okay. Do you think we'll be able to
Hang on, let me check.
get out of here with this thing? Ooh. Asuka,
Yeah,
I got something for you.
hang on.
Here.
Nice, 1978. Very cool.
Yeah.
I think it's not oil. I think we're missing. Was it oil? Oil fuel or oil something? Hang on.
Oh my god. Imagine.
Coolant is fine.
Oh, I have a good idea, Asuka. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god. Asuka, I have a great idea. Let me cook. Check this out. Hold on. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Let me cook. Alright, let me cook.
What the hell are you doing?
Let me cook.
Okay. Are you gonna put it on the truck?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay. And now, handbrake. How do I get out?
You press the outside.
Out.
Yeah,
there. Alright.
The problem is
Rose.
I still can't start this thing. I think maybe we're low on oil.
I have a solution. I have a solution.
What? What?
Oh,
What the hell? Oh, they're taking off. Okay. Now we don't have any car anymore. Well, so much for that. Bro. Oh, okay. Tell you what, let's just, can I siphon the fuel from this? Hang on.
How's that?
Yeah.
How's that?
Yeah.
How's that?
What's up? Yeah, I get it. Funny shit.
Eat this.
Literally.
Eat it.
No. Can I siphon the fuel from this? I don't think so. Damn. So like we're
really not gonna start.
I think we're missing oil. Not fuel, but like oil. No? Coolant's fine? What are we missing? Why is it not starting? Or why isn't it moving? Like it's starting, but it's not moving.
Yeah, it's the lamp thing. Didn't Blank say that the lamp equals gas?
No, it's oil, because like oil's fine.
Oh.
Fuel is fine. Isn't there like engine oil or something?
Coolant is fine. Shit. I think I let me see. Oh shit! I have a good idea.
Yeah.
I have a good.
Did you just take
I
out
have
the
a good
engine?
idea. Yes, we can take this out and put it in our car.
I thought you disassembled most of the car though.
It'll work.
I don't think that's working, girl.
Shit.
How about let's just
Why isn't it working?
get back to pushing the car.
Wait, why isn't it working? We have everything we need.
I think
What's wrong with the engine?
I think you got rid of the coolant thing.
Oh, did I? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. This thing has a coolant thing. Let me just fucking break this shit real quick.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Okay, so much for that. Okay.
Oh, I'm so fucking scared right now. Hold on. Oh shit.
Oh man, you're so screwed.
Dismount. I got it.
Well,
fucking
I'm
got
gonna
it,
get back
okay.
in the car and
Now
continue
it's-
reading. You'll find out much more about the internal structure of processes and jobs in Chapter 3, and about threads and thread scheduling algorithms in Chapter 4.
What's
Virtual
wrong with this
memory.
car?
Windows implements a virtual memory system based on a
We need
flat
something else?
or linear address space that provides each process with the illusion of having its own
We
large
need
private
something else for
address
this
space.
stupid thing.
You tell me, I'm the
What if I take this?
you're the expert or something.
Okay, let me put this in somewhere. Can I like dump this into our gas tank or some shit?
You tell me.
Open.
Virtual memory provides a logical view of memory that might not correspond to its physical layout. What the hell are you doing back there?
It's not going in. Oh, Phil, got it.
Are you putting in the fuel?
Yeah.
Okay, but that's not what that's not the problem with this car right now. We're missing You do not see the battery symbol? No way. Okay. Okay, sure.
I told you.
Okay. At runtime, the memory manager, with assistance from hardware, translates or maps the virtual address into physical addresses,
What was I saying, Asuka?
where the
What
data
was
is
I
actually stored.
saying?
By controlling the
I
protection
told
and
you.
mapping.
It's the fucking fuel.
Why, right. Then why does this
Oh
show
my
the battery icon
God.
then?
Oh shit, is it?
What was?
Oh fuck, don't tell me. Please, please don't tell me.
I don't freaking know.
Mount.
Does that work?
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Mount, please. Mount.
I think that's meant for
Mount.
the other side. Oh,
Mount.
okay. I don't understand how that works, but sure.
Oh, what
Right.
else? You want these tires?
Put them in the back, I guess. By controlling the protection and mapping, the OS can ensure that individual processes don't bump into each other or overwrite OS data. Because most systems have...
I can't fucking believe the car is working again. I'm so happy.
You're jinxing it. Just
I'm
drive.
not jinxing it. Shut up.
Just drive.
Shut up. I'm not jinxing it. See, we're good.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
Good job.
Thank you.
Because most systems have a much less physical memory than the total virtual memory and used by the running processes. Okay, you close the engine. You didn't close the fuel gap. A bunch of fuel just flew out.
That's...
Close.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Let me fix this.
Oh my god. Should I get out?
I think this car runs on diesel.
There's no way. Okay.
I think this car runs on diesel.
So if I remember correctly, you can technically use it, but the engine might bust at some point.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. It's fine.
Right.
Oh, I removed the fucking radio. Oh,
That's
my
fine. We
goodness.
didn't need the radio anyways.
I needed the radio. I wanted the radio.
Alright, where was I? Because most systems have, if you're at that, the hell? Manners, lady.
I don't know what I just did.
Because most systems have much less physical memory than total virtual memory and used by the running processes, the memory manager transfers or pages some of the memory contents to the disk. Paging data to the disk frees physical memory so that it can be used for other processes or for the OS itself. When a thread accesses a virtual address that has been paged to a disk, the virtual memory manager loads the information back into the memory from disk. Applications don't have to be altered in any way to take advantage of paging because hardware supports enables the memory manager to page without
Oh, it's fucking dark.
Oh, I guess I can sleep. Applications don't have to be altered in any way to take advantage of paging because hardware support enables the memory manager to page without the knowledge or assistance of processes or threads. Figure 1-3 shows two processes using virtual memory in which parts are mapped to... Yeah?
Why are we driving so slow?
I mean, would you prefer this over pushing or the other way around?
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I prefer this.
Yeah.
Fine.
This is fine. To show which parts are mapped to physical memory or RAM, while other parts
Oh,
are
shit.
paged to disk. Notice that that contagious virtual memory chunks may be mapped to non-contagious chunks in physical memory. These chunks are called pages and have a default size of 4 kilobytes. So yeah, as you can see,
oops.
There's
something under the car or something. Something is messing with our car.
Are you sure?
It's moving so slow. I don't know. Oh shit, hold on. I forgot to fucking close this thing again, I think, didn't I? No, never mind, it's good.
It's closed.
Oh, fuck, what's that thing? Up. Hold on.
You good?
Pick up. Let me put this back inside.
The size of the virtual address space varies for each hardware platform. On 32-bit x86 systems, the total virtual address space has a theoretical maximum of 4 gigabytes. So, back in the day, when I got my first laptop, I only had 4 gigabytes of RAM, and eventually I asked my parent or my aunt just to see if we can get more RAM, because like I had another slot. So like I think that thing supported up to 8 gigabytes. So like I installed it. I was like, wait a second. Why does system information say only 4 gigabytes available? You know, I was like, what, 10? I of course I didn't know the concept of 32-bit and 64-bit systems, and that thing was running on Windows. I think it was on 7 at the time. But yeah, I had to reinstall. Turns out I had to reinstall the system. What's up?
Nothing. I just wanted to say your name.
Okay. By default, Windows allocates the lower half of this address space, address 0 through 7FFFFF, to processes for their unique private storage, and the upper half.
We're driving like a granny right now. We have like 20
Ooh, is that
kilometers
Crossroads?
an hour.
I didn't know this game had
Okay.
Crossroads. Is it because of beta? Because I don't remember ever seeing a Crossroad in Vito's playthrough. Okay.
This thing you're holding anyway.
Flashlight?
Oh. That doesn't look like a flashlight.
I know it doesn't. I guess it's like emergency. I think it's more like floodlight than flashlight.
Oh. That's useful actually.
This is flashlight.
Oh, Azuka, your door has a window.
Yeah, I know.
Open it for air if you want.
Yeah, I saw.
My
there we
door
go.
also has a window.
I don't even know when was the last time I've seen a sliding window like this in a regular car.
I mean, generally regular cars don't have sliding windows, Azuka.
Yeah.
Generally they don't.
I think the engine is overheating. Pretty sure it's not supposed to be smoking like that.
Fuck. Okay, let me take a look. Stay
No,
here.
I think you just need to wait a little bit till it cools down or something. Or
What's
like,
it doing this now?
do
What is
we
wrong
we
with
have the
this
coolant
thing?
installed still?
We have 2.2. We have 2.2 liters.
Not sure then.
This is just like this is just like my old PC.
It's constantly on fire.
Basically, yeah.
Okay. Let me get back to what I was saying. For their unique private storage in their upper half, for its own protected OS memory utilization. The mappings of the lower half change to reflect the virtual address space of the currently executing process. But most of the mappings of the upper half always consist of the OS virtual memory. Windows supports boot time options such as the increased user VA qualifier in the boot configure manners in the boot configuration database described in Chapter 5 that gives processes running specially marked programs the ability to use up to 3 gigabytes of private address space, leaving 1 gigabyte for OS By especially marked, we mean the large address space aware flag must be set in the header of the executable image. This option allows applications such as database servers to keep larger portions of the database in the process address space, thus reducing the need to map subset of views of the database on disk and therefore increasing the overall performances. Although in certain cases, the loss of 1 GB of the system... Are you okay there, girl? What are you doing?
I'm okay.
I'm
okay.
The loss of 1 GB per system can cause more pronounced system-wide performance losses. Figure 1-4 shows the two typical virtual address layout space supported by 32-bit Windows. The increased user VA option allows executable images marked with large address space aware flag to use anywhere from 2 to 3 GB. So default allocates 2 GB for system space, 2 for user process space, but you can use increased user VA to override that in the PCD. Now, that being said, you don't have to really do this anymore because there's enough memory for 64-bit these days. This is more or less specifically talking about when you have basically very little RAM, like 4 GB. Although 3 GB is better than 2 GB, it is still not enough virtual address space to map very large or multi-gigabyte databases. To address this need on 32-bit system, Windows provides a mechanism called Address Windowing Extensions, also known as AWE, which allows a 32-bit application to allocate up to 64 GB of physical memory and then map views, or windows, into its 2 GB virtual address space. Although using AWE puts the burden of managing the mapping of virtual to physical memory on the developer, it does address the need to directly access more physical memory than can be mapped at any one time in a 32-bit process address space. 64-bit Windows provides a much larger address space for processes, 128 terabytes on Windows 8.1, Server, 2012, R2, and later systems. Figure 1-5 shows a simplified view of 64-bit system address space layouts. For detailed description, see Chapter 5. Note that the sizes do not represent the architectural limits for these platforms. 64 bits of address space is 2 to the 64 power, or 16 EB, where 1 EB equals to 1024 PB, or 1,048,576 terabytes. But current 64-bit hardware limits this to a smaller value. The unmapped region marked in Figure 1-5 is much larger than the possible mapped region, about 1 million times larger on Windows 8.
Shit.
Which means the images are by far not to scale. I think it's time for pushing, Ren.
No.
How about this? We take turn pushing.
But you have to read. You have a responsibility to read.
Yeah, but I mean, I did most of it.
Can you pull the handbrake?
Oh, sure.
Thanks.
I just did.
We're stuck.
Okay.
Give me that. My God. There we
Again?
go.
Oh. Okay, there we go. Yes, as you can see, 128 system space and 128 in user space. Not that most people ever see this number of RAM being used.
Blank, how the fuck do I remove the cigarette again? I forgot.
Details of implementation of the memory
shit.
manager, including how address translation works and how Windows manages physical. Are you okay? Do I need to pull a handbrake?
No, I'm good. I'll catch up.
Okay.
Got it.
Yes, chapter 5. Yes, okay. Kernel mode versus user mode. To protect user applications from accessing and or modifying critical OS data, Windows uses two processor access modes, and even if the processor on which Windows is running supports more than two. User mode and kernel mode. User application code runs in user mode, whereas OS code such as system services and device drivers runs in kernel mode. Kernel mode refers to a mode of execution in processor that grants access to all system memory and all CPU instructions. Some processors differentiate... You okay? Do I need to pull the handbrake?
Can you pull the handbrake? Thanks. I had to get rid of the door that was in my way.
Okay, there we go.
It's slowing me down.
We're about to run into a rock.
No, we're not.
Okay, never mind. I think we should stick to a road, though. Right, what was that? Some processor differentiate between such modes by using the term...
Like engine noises?
No, we're good. By using the term code privilege level or ring level, while others use terms such as supervisor mode and application mode. We're about to run into a rock again. Regardless of what's called, by providing the operating system kernel with a higher privilege level than user mode applications have.
Growl.
The processor provides a necessary foundation for OS designers to ensure that misbehaving applications can't disrupt the stability of the system as a whole.
Would you like me to emulate the experience of listening to FM radio?
No.
You are listening to 85.5 Asuka Sekai FM.
Yes.
Only the hottest Windows manuals. Manuals.
The architecture, note, the architectures of the x86 and x64 processors define 4 privilege levels, or rings, to protect system code and data from being overridden, either inadvertently or maliciously by code of lesser privileges. Windows uses privilege level 0 or ring 0 for kernel mode, and privilege levels... Hang on. I'm gonna get my cat. My cat is like complaining outside.
I can't. Oh
Never
shit,
mind, my aunt
we're
is
making
talking to the
20.
cat.
We're fast.
Okay.
We're fast as fuck right now.
Okay, I'm back. A privilege of level 3 or ring 3 for user mode. The reason Windows uses only those 2 levels is that some hardware architectures, such as ARM today and MIPS or Alpha in the past, implemented only 2 privilege levels. Settling on the lowest minimum bar allowed for a far more efficient and portable architecture, especially as the other x86, x64 ring levels do not provide the same guarantees as the ring 0 and ring 3 provide.
We're so
Divide.
fucking fast.
Yeah, we're driving down the road. Is that smoke in the distance, or
Chad, sorry,
what's
I
that?
accidentally fat fingered like the A button. Is there what? What? Where?
See that
Where?
in the distance?
I see arches.
Switching to third
You're
person.
gonna go to the arches.
Switching to the third person.
Oh, I don't see that shit.
No, you don't see it. Oh.
No, I think you're just hallucinating.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, sorry, I keep accidentally fat fingering A button.
I don't think that arch
Ignore the
is
swear.
anything special, and that looks pretty far away as well. Okay. Although each Windows process has its own private memory space, the kernel mode, OS, and device driver code share a single virtual address space. Each page in virtual memory is tagged to indicate what access mode the processor must be in to read and or write the page.
The car is trolling again. God damn it.
Oh, time for pushing again. Hang on, let's... Oh, you can't sleep yet. Okay, gotta wait a little bit more. Pages in system space can only be accessed from kernel mode, whereas pages... Um, whereas all pages in
barely
the
see the roads.
user address space are accessible from user mode and kernel mode.
Did you know that? Did you know that my dog Farina, like, she ate my lip balm?
The
I
hell?
left it on my bed and now it's gone.
Really?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good for the dog.
I'm so pissed. Like, my lips are so chapped.
Yeah, but like, what about the dog?
I mean, she probably just lost it somewhere. She likes to play with she likes to play with shit.
I hope she didn't eat the entire thing.
I don't think so. She
Zane
probably
is
just,
like, dog is named Farina.
probably just,
Yes. Yes,
hold on, can you turn on lights?
There.
Thanks. No,
Better.
hold on. We have the inside lights. That's fine.
There we go.
Let's not waste a valuable resource. Also, yeah, I named my dog Farina because I had Genshin Brain Rot at the time, and Farina's my favorite character.
Yeah, you still
Yeah.
do, I think.
Well, chat. My chat wants me to cosplay Farina eventually, so let me sleep.
Can't.
see
Why
shit.
can't I sleep yet? It says can't sleep yet. Oh,
Farina's so epic, yeah, I agree. So cute.
why can't I sleep? That's weird. Hang on. Let me try getting out of the car to double check. Oh, there we go. Now I can sleep.
Oh my god, you can't sleep in the car. It's a nice name. Yeah, it's so cute, isn't it? I love Farina.
Okay, now I can.
Let my name echo in song. You know?
Read
Where are we
only
supposed to go?
pages.
Oh fuck.
Don't tell
Which
me
way are
you.
we supposed to go,
Oh
Asa?
my god. There's no way you just lost.
I think it's this way.
I mean, the arch was on the left, no? So I think you're going the wrong way.
Oh no.
Because, like, the arch is now on the right now.
Oh, okay, let's go this way then.
Yeah, I think it's this way.
I hope you're right.
Read-only pages, such as those that contain static data,
Oh shit.
are not writable from any mode. Additionally, on processors that support no execute memory protections, Windows marks those pages containing data are as non-executable, thus preventing inadvertent or malicious code execution in those data areas. If this feature, data execution prevention, is enabled. That is enabled by default on basically anything these days, anything and everything these days. So typically what a malware will do when it's trying to execute code,
You see that shit in the background?
Which one?
There's like a tower, like right in front of us.
Here?
There's like a tower.
Yeah. Do you want to go there?
Oh shit! There's like a boat.
Oh yeah. Which one do we want to go to?
Let's go to the boat.
Okay. Where was I? Right. So whenever malware wants to execute something, or especially shellcode, what they'll do is they'll create a new memory space that's at least rewritable, and then it might call something like virtual protect, and they'll make it RWX, which is read write executable. And then it'll just jump into it. And if you try to execute code that's marked as read write, Windows will immediately throw an exception called what was it? Access violation, I think. So yeah, it won't let you execute anything that is not executable if the memory page is only marked as read or read write or write only. Okay. Windows doesn't provide any protection for private read-write system memory from being used by components running in kernel mode. In other words, once in kernel mode, OS and device driver code has complete access to the system space memory and can bypass Windows security to objects.
Asa, do you want me to stay on the roads?
I mean, yes, but like, that means we won't be able to get to the ship.
Oh shit! Fuck! I think I'm dying.
What happened?
I died.
Oh, guess I'll pull the handbrake.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. Also, I think I died. I think it was because I didn't poop enough or something.
Real.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go off-road here.
Are we going to the
The boats.
Okay, I hope we can get back
Go
here.
to the boat. Oh, Azza, I shouted myself out.
What?
I shouted myself out.
From when? What?
I think that's the least you could do for me. Thank you, Azza.
Yes.
Very cool.
Where was I? Because the bulk of the Windows OS code runs in kernel mode, it's vital that components that run in kernel mode to be carefully designed and tested to ensure they don't violate system security and cause system instability. Yeah, you'll find that many developers don't really follow that, and then they end up making something that's vulnerable, and then
Blank, what is
that's
wrong
how
with your computer?
VD happens. Right. This lack of protection also emphasizes the need to remain vigilant when loading a third-party device driver, especially if it is unsigned. Because once in kernel mode, the driver has complete access to all OS data. This risk was one of the reasons behind the driver signing mechanism introduced in Windows 2000, which warns and if it configures blocks. If the user attempts to which warns the user or blocks if an attempt is made to add an unsigned plug-and-play driver. See Chapter 6, IO System for more information on driver signing, but does not affect the other types of drivers. So on Windows by default now, you cannot load any unsigned driver from loading. That has been the case since Windows 8, I believe. You need to go into like developer mode, or you need to enable driver signing enforcement. You need to turn that off in BCD in order to load anything that is unsigned. And even then, it only loads for that session. Like, and you have to reload the driver again next time. Okay. Also, a mechanism called driver verifier helps device driver writers find bugs, such as buffer overruns or memory leaks that can cause security or reliability issues.
Hey, by the way, our tank is emptying, right?
Hmm.
Oh shit, can you pull the handbrake?
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm just trying to empty it so that we can get rid of all the gunk.
I thought we still want some gas, no?
No, there's like, it's just gunk and it killed our engine.
Okay.
So I'm trying to like get rid of all the gunk, you know? Stop pulling the handbrake.
Oh my god, dude. Alright, fine. What is this, by the way? No idea what this thing is.
What is reset trip?
Mm.
It says E plus mouse reset trip.
I have no idea.
Huh? The fuck is this?
On 64-bit and ARM versions of Windows 8.1, the kernel mode code signing, or also known as KMCS, policy dictates that all device drivers...
It's mileage. It's gas mileage.
Oh,
or
okay.
some shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Odometer. Yes.
Gotcha. Right.
The policy dictates that all device driver, not just plug and play, must be signed with a cryptographic key assigned by one of the major code certification authorities. The user cannot explicitly force the installation of an unsigned driver even as an administrator. As a one-time exception... Huh? Oh my god. I'm trying to read here.
Moto.
As one-time exception, however, this restriction can be disabled manually. This allows the driver to be self-signed and tested, and places a watermark on the desktop labeled Test Mode, and disables certain digital rights management or DRM features. When you have Test Mode enabled and third-party drivers load, I'm pretty sure most anti-cheats will yell at you. So yes, on Windows 10, Microsoft implemented an even more significant change, which was enforced starting 1 year after release as part of July anniversary update from version 1607. As of that time, all new Windows 10 drivers must be signed by only 2 of the accepted certification authorities with a SHA-2 extended validation hardware certificate instead of a regular file-based SHA-1 certificate and its 20 authorities. EV certs are far more expensive than regular code signing certs. To be fair, EV signing is usually a lot more strict compared to, having just random driver signers that sign it. The price hike also kind of gates out certain drivers.
We made it.
Once EV signed, the hardware driver must also be submitted to Microsoft through the System Device or SysDev portal for attestation signing,
We made it.
which will see the driver receive a Microsoft signature. Let's check out the thing. Okay, let's see what's inside.
Hopefully in your
So
car.
empty. Basically, I'm pretty sure we can
could have
find
gas
fuel here.
here.
Yeah. All right,
Oh fuck!
found one.
I got oil.
Yep.
There's oil in this one.
I think we should bring
Gas,
all the
there's
ones.
gas in this one.
Yeah, let's bring all the ones we can find.
There's gas and oil. Is that okay?
Should be
It's
fine.
fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Open that shit. Oh
Here.
shit, rotate.
Here's more.
Open. Fill. Give me the gas, baby. Give me the gas.
Yeah. More oil.
Is there any that only have gas and not oil?
Mm-hmm. Look for one that has oil and coolant.
Do we have one that's oil and coolant?
There's a 90%. No, I do not want to drink that. There's a 90% oil, or sorry, 90% gas.
Oh, let's use that one instead then, because this one is like 66% gas. I'll just plunk this.
This is
in here.
heavy. Oh my god.
This shits.
There's like 40 liter in here.
53% gas, 100% oil.
Take that one. Take that one. Take one.
Asuka, can you say oil?
Oil.
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 That's a 55-gallon drum. Yeah, but like it has.
Here, 100% oil, 100% alcohol. Oh shit!
We're getting drunk.
Asuka, come drink some of this shit. Asuka, come here.
Hang on, I'm checking. Empty.
Asuka, here. Have some.
Wow, yummy.
Drink it.
I just did. Now I can piss it out.
Everything is woozy. That's cool.
Yeah.
Your
Okay.
body is contorting in ways I do not think are normal.
100% oil. 85% gas.
Where's the 100%? Where's the 80% gas thing again?
It's like right in front of you.
Oh, there's 90% gas.
Yeah, the 90%
Thanks.
one. This one has
thing is
80%
heavy.
gas. Yeah, it is.
Holy shit. This one's really heavy.
This one also is very heavy. I think
Almost
we can
there.
take a few with us. Right?
Holy shit, it's filling up like hell. Oh, let's go. Oh my god, let's go. We are so back.
Yeah.
That is great.
65%, 67%
We
gas.
have like no more water. We have no more water in our
Diesel.
tank. That is so great. I'm gonna plunk it
Oil.
in there. That is so great. That's awesome.
We
Nice
need
job, team.
oil. 64% gas.
Close that chat.
Oil.
'Em.
100% gas. Wow.
Whoa, we need that one. We need that one. We need that one. Holy. Alright, we're saved.
Guess there's no water anywhere, huh? 70% gas. Oh, 100% gas. 100%
We're
oil.
so saved right now. I'm actually so happy.
Was it this one? 100% gas.
Don't touch it. Hold on, let me try the car. Let me see if it'll start.
The stream is 100% gas the way it's
We're
lit.
good, we're good, we're good!
Hang on, let's
good.
take this one as well.
Oh my god, I'm so happy. We're good. We're gonna be okay.
Assuming the engine doesn't self-combust. Okay.
Get in, Asuka. We're getting out of here.
As such,
We're
the colonel will only
we're
sign.
gonna be okay.
Yeah. Actually, hang on. Can you?
Oh, we're gonna be okay, Asuka.
Can-
We're good.
We gotta get back on the road. Also, can you stop for a little bit?
Oh, we lost a barrel.
Oh, great.
Why did you put it in the rear seat?
Because I thought putting it in the trunk will make it fall out. Where'd it go? Actually, let's sleep first.
The trunk is safer. We definitely lost. Oh shit! It's I can't see shit.
There we go.
Thank you.
Where did that go?
It disappeared.
He
I think
disappeared.
it's this one. I think it's this one.
Is it? Yeah, it's this one.
Yeah. Okay.
You put
Put it
it.
in the back. Okay. Careful. Carefully. Carefully. He's a hero.
As such, the kernel will only sign Microsoft
Right,
signed.
that's-
Will sign only Microsoft signed Windows 10 drivers with no exceptions except the aforementioned test mode.
Okay.
Drivers signed before the
Oh,
release date
shit.
of Windows 10, July 2015, can continue to load with
Okay.
their regular signature for the time being.
Okay. Alright, we're good. I think we're good.
Okay. With Windows Server 2016, the operating system take its strongest stance yet. On top of the aforementioned EV requirements, mere attestation signing is insufficient. For Windows 10 driver to load on a
Okay,
server
Asuka,
system,
Left to right. Left to right.
right,
Right?
right.
Okay, let's go right.
Where was I? Attestation signing is insufficient.
Okay.
For a Windows 10 driver to load on a server system, it must pass through stringent Windows Hardware Quality Labs or WHQL certification as part of the as part of a Hardware Compatibility Kit (HCK) and be submitted for formal evaluation. Only WHQL signed drivers, which provide certain compatibility, security, performance, and stability assurances to system administrators, will be allowed to load on such systems.
Gave it away.
All in all, the reduction of third-party drivers that are allowed to
I'll give
load
it to someone
in kernel mode
special.
memory should result in significant stability and security improvement. Certain vendors, platforms, and even enterprise
Shit, what
configuration.
happened?
You tell me.
What the fuck? My car's freaking out again.
Certain vendors, platforms, and even enterprise configurations of Windows can have a number of these signing policies customized, such as through the device guard technology, which we'll briefly describe in the upcoming hypervisor section in a later chapter 7. As such, an enterprise may require WHQL signatures even on Windows 10 client systems, or might request this omission on a Windows Server 2016 system.
It's still because it's a manual.
As you'll see in Chapter 2, System Architecture,
Oh, the rims look sick. Yeah, they do. They're shiny, aren't they?
user applications switch from a user mode to kernel mode when they make a system service call. For example, a Windows read file function eventually needs to call an internal Windows routine that actually handles reading data from a file. That routine, because it accesses internal system data structures, must run in kernel mode. The use of a special processor instruction triggers the transition from user mode to kernel mode.
I've never driven manual.
I mean, it's fine now again, I guess.
Okay.
The use of special processor instruction triggers the transition from user mode to kernel mode and causes the processor to enter the system service dispatching code in the kernel. This in turn calls the appropriate internal function in the NTOS kernel.exe or win32k.sys. Before returning control to the user thread, the processor mode is switched back to user mode. In this way, the OS protects itself and its data from the perusal and modification. Perusal?
Doing the stalling shit again.
And modification by system processes. Note, a transition from user mode to kernel mode and back does not affect the thread scheduling per se. A mode transition is not a context switch. Further details on system service dispatching are included in Chapter 2. Thus, it is normal for a user thread to spend part of its time executing in user mode and part in kernel mode. In fact, bulk of the graphics and Windows system also runs in kernel mode. Graphics-intensive applications spend more of their time in kernel mode than in user mode. An easy way to test this is to run a graphic-intensive application, such as Microsoft Paint. I don't think... Oh, okay.
That's pretty intensive.
Yeah, okay, sure. And watch the time split between user mode and kernel mode using one of the performance counters listed in Table 1-3. More advanced application can use newer technology such as Dark 2D and Dark Composition, which performs bulk computation in user mode and send only the raw surface data to kernel. This reduces the game spent transitioning between user and kernel modes. Surely there are better examples they can use outside of MS Paint, right? Okay. Kernel mode versus user mode. Yep, you can see this in Performance Monitor. You can do this at home. Take pause now if you need to take a look. Okay. Hypervisor. Okay, this part is what I'm more interested in. Hypervisor.
Did you just say mesmerizer?
No. Recent shifts in application.
Did you just say mesmerizer?
No. Recent shifts in application and software models, such as the introduction of cloud-based services and pervasiveness of IoT devices, have resulted in the need for operating systems and hardware vendors to figure out more efficient ways to virtualize other OS guests and on a host hardware of the machine. Whether to allow for hosting multiple tenants on a server and run 100 isolated websites.
Let me grab a drink of water real quick.
How do you think I feel reading this?
Oh shit.
Whether to allow for
I need some water. Give me a
hosting.
Second. I'm gonna get some soy milk.
Sure. Hosting multiple tenants on a server farm and run 100 isolated websites on a single server, or to permit developers to test a dozen of OS different varieties without having to buy dedicated hardware. Right. The need for fast, efficient, and secure virtualization has driven new models of computing and reasoning about software. In fact, today, certain software, such as Docker, which is supported in Windows 10 and Server 2016, runs in container, which provides a fully...
One second.
Oh my god, okay. which provide fully isolated virtual machines solely designed for running a single application stack or framework, pushing the boundaries of guest host even further.
Hold on, I don't even have my IMs in. Asuka, who's Sasuke? Who's Sasuke?
I don't know. Ask blank.
Or what if that's just like an auto cracks? What if that's just an auto correction of Asuka?
Oh,
Okay,
right.
never mind. That makes more sense.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Right. Okay, I'm not used to seeing.
I don't think
I'm not used to seeing.
I don't
the
think we
name,
can
like,
just
spelled
ask them.
out. I'm used to username.
To provide such
Mesmerizer.
to provide such virtualization services, almost all modern
Asuka,
solutions.
let's play obsolete mates.
I would put on Truckers FM if I could, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna get me either content ID on YouTube or getting my VOD muted on Twitch. Right. Let me finish the sentence. To provide
Asuka,
such
there's a fork. Asuka, there's a fork.
just keep straight.
Straights?
Yep, straight.
What about left? Or right?
Oh, we're not going bi-directional
okay.
here. We're straight. We're straight users. We're not bi.
Okay. Okay.
To provide such virtualization services, almost all modern solutions employ the use of a hypervisor, which is a specialized and
Neon Paris.
which is a specialized and highly privileged component that allows for the virtualization.
Neon Paris.
Oh my god, can I finish this sentence? Which is a specialized and highly privileged component that allows for the virtualization and isolation of all resources on the machine, from virtual to physical memory.
Can I get a shout out for Neon Paris?
You just did! From virtual to physical memory to device interrupts and even PCI and USB devices. Hyper-V is an example of such hypervisor, which powers the Hyper-V client functionality exposed in Windows 8.1 and later. Competing products such as Zen, KVM, VMware, and VirtualBox all implement their own hypervisors, each with their own strengths and weaknesses.
Machak, shout out me.
There's no...
Machak.
I thought there was an SO command. Is there not? There we go. You have to wait 36 minutes, 15 seconds before giving Neon Purse out another shout out. Well,
to be honest with you, Asuka, I thought I was gonna sleep tonight, but instead I'm here on this beautiful road trip with you.
I mean, you can go to
And
sleep.
I feel, to be honest, I feel like this is a very beautiful friendship building activity.
Sure.
Going crossroad with my friend Asuka.
As long as I'm not pushing the car.
I think it's just wonderful, and it shows the strength of our friendship.
Sure.
Because even in like face of the adversity we're dealing with right now,
Sure.
we're still here.
Right.
Why do the cacti look wavy?
I think you're just hallucinating.
No, the cacti look wavy.
I think you're
Engine
just hallucinating.
Sucks.
Okay.
Oh, do you think it's because we have too much weight on our car? Is that possible?
I mean, I'd rather
Is
keep
that
the
why
fuel.
The engine's stalling.
I'd rather keep the fuel
Alright,
than.
well, we have a lot of fuel in one of them, and the other one has.
How about we dump
We have
some?
like 100% gas. 24. We have 24 liters there. Let me get rid of this one. Just refuel, yeah.
Give it a try to see even helps first.
Starting to feel like obsolete mates.
Bonjour, hello, Annie. Motion, not like Annie, but yeah, you get what I'm saying.
Oh, and YouTube, hi. Hi, YouTuber. Hi, YouTube people.
Okay, let me continue with what I was saying. Due to its highly privileged nature, and because it has access to even greater than the kernel itself, a hypervisor has distinct
Jessica, you're like
advantage.
a teacher and I'm like a student.
Yeah, but you're not even listening,
And
are
that
you?
I don't. Yeah, so basically what you're saying is I'm a student.
Yes. Goes from one ear to the other. Okay. And well, where was I? This distinct advantage that goes beyond merely running
Okay,
multiple
empty.
guest instances of other operating systems. It can protect and monitor a single host instance and offers assurances and guarantees beyond what the kernel provides. In Windows 10, Microsoft now leverages the Hyper-V hypervisor to provide a set of services known as virtualization-based security, also known as VBS. So,
This is what I'm talking about.
yeah, speed until it stalls
Oh,
again.
this is good. This feels good.
So, there's Device Guard. This provides hypervisor code integrity, also known as HVCI, for stronger code signing guarantees over KMCS alone, and allows for customizations of the signature policy of the Windows OS
Oh, it's
for both
going
user
again.
mode
God damn it.
and kernel mode code. HyperGuard. This protects key kernel-related and hypervisor-related data structures and code. Credential Guard. This prevents unauthorized access to domain account credentials and secrets combined with secure biometrics. Application Guard. This provides an even stronger sandbox for the Microsoft Edge browser. So at the time of this, at the time of writing this book, I believe the Chromium-based version of Edge wasn't even out yet. At that time, it was still just regular good old Microsoft Edge with its own rendering engine. What was it, Blink or something? You can still use a application
Can I
guard
get a hell yeah if you're a
posted.
true edger?
Okay. Right. And what was I saying? Right, you can still run an application guard protected Chromium-based Edge if you still wanted.
Hey Snowman, thanks for the wing modes.
I don't know who does that though. Hello, Snowman. Host Guardian and Shielded Fabric. These leverages a virtual TPM or BTPM to protect a virtual machine from the infrastructure it's running on.
Snowman, did you just join?
So I believe
Thanks
VBS
for the wickets.
VBS now also extends to things like hardware enforced stack protection. I think I'm not sure if that's part of VBS or if that's like a separate feature. There's also core isolation, which but actually core isolation is like a hardware enforced stack protection is part of core isolation.
Jessica, fork in the road.
Right fork.
Right?
No, I mean like straight.
Like you turn.
No, like the one in front of us right now.
This one.
No. Back. Just like straight. Also, I'm gonna take it.
Okay, this one. This one.
No, okay, fine.
No? Oh, okay, sorry. Is it the other one?
Yeah, I was thinking the straight one. Hang on a second. I need to get out of the car first because I need to sleep. For some reason, it doesn't let me sleep in the car. Edgy, yes. Okay.
As a shout out neon birds.
We did. Is it this way? I guess so.
Jessica, aren't you glad that you're here with me, your best buddy pal?
Sure. Who's
Push
Neon
chat.
Purse? Who's Neon Purse? Hurry, explain yourself.
I mean, you know that's Tommy, right? Like my mods.
Oh. I wouldn't
Yeah.
know.
Anyway, hi. I'm Neon Purrs. I'm the driver. I'm a streamer. I love to play FPS games and talk about manga and technology and anime.
Yes.
I love Yuri. I've been told I have a nice voice. If you like what you see, don't forget to follow Asuka Sekai over on twitch.tv and subscribe over on YouTube.
Why is she blue?
You can follow me on Twitch as well, or subscribe to me on YouTube as well if you want to, but I'm here to say support Asuka Sekai.
Whoa, yay.
Alright, let me do your elevator pitch, Asuka. I got this. Okay?
Okay.
You can rate my elevator pitch like impression of you, okay?
Okay.
Check this out. Hi, my name is Asuka Sekai. I am an infosec professional. I am a cozy VTuber, Red Panda cozy VTuber. Taiwan.
Wow. So good.
You like that? Was that good? That was good. You like it?
I think I might have found out why your elevator speech wasn't exactly great.
Oh.
Because you're like
What would that be?
you're like, I don't know if you know this, you're missing a chunk of your brain.
Oh. Why are you judging me on my appearance?
I don't think that's an appearance issue.
That's immensely fucked up, Asuka. Also, yeah, Yuri, I added that to my elevator pitch. I decided, you know what, I fucking love Yuri, I'm just gonna add that to my elevator pitch.
You can't ask someone why they're blue. You know what, you're right. Why is your hair green?
Why the fuck? It's because I have pronouns.
Right. Anyways, additionally, the Hyper-V hypervisor enables certain key
Asuka,
kernel...
play obsolete memes.
What? Huh?
Hey, Asuka, play Tetris.
No, I'm not radio.
Oh.
Additionally, the Hyper-V hypervisors enables certain key kernel mitigations against exploits and other attackers. The key advantage of all these technologies is that unlike previous kernel-based security improvements, they are not vulnerable
Asuka,
to...
you're gonna turn this into a highlight video, right? You're gonna hire Dems to turn this into a highlight video?
This is gonna be a long-running series, dude. I don't know when I'm gonna finish this.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean by long running? Wait, is there an end to the long drive?
Yeah.
There's no way.
The game is
Nobody
40...
told me there's an actual end to the game.
Yeah, the game is 40, 50 hours. That's why most people don't.
Oh, I mean, you can call it Rin.
Also, I don't know if you've noticed.
The part where Rin is in it.
I don't know if you heard this when I did the intro for this book. This book is like 1,500 pages
Why is
or
it
something.
so long?
And we're on page 28 right now. So, yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Well, also, why'd you stop?
Ooh. I'm just drinking some soy.
Okay. Where was I? They are not vulnerable to malicious
Wait, so
or...
is this a streamathon?
It's not a streamathon. It's just a long.
Oh.
It's just gonna be a long running
I
series.
was kind of concerned you were gonna stream for like 40 hours.
No, this isn't a subathon. I'll leave that for 2.0. Anyways, back to what I was saying. They are not vulnerable to malicious or badly written drivers, regardless of whether or not they're signed. This makes them highly resistant against today's adversaries. This is possible due to Hypervisor's implementation of virtual trust levels, or VTLs. Because the normal operating systems and its components are less privilege mode, VTL
I
0,
know.
but these VBS technologies run at VTL 1, and they cannot be affected even by kernel mode code. As such, code remains within the realm of VTL 0 privilege space, and in this way you can think of VTLs as orthogonal to the processor's privilege level.
Is that why our thing is stalling? Like, where the fuck did our coolant go?
You tell me.
It's gone. The part is gone.
But I think it was stalling before that.
I don't think so.
It was.
I could have sworn it wasn't. Let me see.
Right.
Yeah, we don't have our coolant thing. We fucking lost it.
Well, we'll be fine.
Shit. Maybe that's why this thing keeps stalling.
And hypervisor and
Because we have so much gas.
kernel and user mode exist within each BTL, and hypervisor manages privileges across BTLs. Chapter 2 covers additional details on the hypervisor assisted architecture, and Chapter 7 discusses VBS security mechanism in detail. Firmware. Windows components increasingly rely on the security of the operating system and its kernel, and the latter now relies on the protection of the hypervisor. A question arises of what can ensure these components are loaded securely and can authenticate their contents. This is typically the job of the bootloader, but it too needs the same level of authenticity checking, creating an increasingly complicated hierarchy of trust.
Yeah, Blank, the thing is, like, when we saw the truck, I installed coolant, like, the cooling tank into our car. But I guess it must have got knocked out, because I don't see it anymore. And I think that's why we're stalling, because we're so full of gas.
What then provides a root chain of trust that can guarantee an unencumbered boot process? In modern Windows 8 and later systems, this falls under the purview of the system firmware, which must be a UEFI enabled on a certified system. As part of the UEFI standard, which Windows dictates, a secure boot implementation with strong guarantees and requirements around the signature qualities of the boot-related software must be present. Through this verification process, Windows components are guaranteed to load securely from the very beginning of the boot process. In addition, technologies such as Trusted Platform Module, also known as TPM, can measure the process to provide attestation, both local and remote. Through partnerships with the industry, Microsoft manages the whitelist and blacklist of the UEFI secure boot component in case of boot software errors or compromise. And Windows updates now includes firmware updates as well. Although we won't talk about firmware again until Chapter 11, Startup and Shutdown, in Part 2, it's important now to state
we just lost our smokes.
insignificance in modern Windows architecture through the guarantee it's meant to provide. So yeah, a lot of people hate on UEFI, but and secure boot in general, but there's a reason why it's there. Secure boot is a thing for Linux as well, of course. That's it's because it's mostly dictated by Windows. Have secure boot and UEFI is a little bit more complicated on Linux, but you know, you can still get it to work. It's just you often need to enroll your own key, and such. Anyways, that is outside of scope of Windows internals, of course. But yeah, this really does allow for Windows to verify its authenticity from start to finish. By finish, I mean loading of Windows system. So that way you can't just like, that way you can't just have like rootkits and whatnot anymore. That said, if you can somehow own the firmware, then you can pull in the rest of the Windows system as well. As why UEFI bootkits also exists. And that's how.
Do you want to go to it?
Sure. That is also how many of the anti-cheats get around to, that is how many of the cheat developers get around to anti-cheats. They basically figure out their own way of making their own UEFI bootkits, and then thus allows loading additional kernel modules, and then thus getting around to Windows security, because Windows security thinks everything is fine because that's what the firmware tells it from firmware is like, okay, this is all fine. Windows is like, okay, this is all fine, and that's how they get around to some of the loading of untrusted code. Several APTs in the past and as well have also made their own UFF bootkits. Of course, you having to actually install these bootkits is quite complicated on its own. It would be a very high level of attack. Not something that is not something a regular adversary would ever do. But you know, there are some really high level ones. Especially a lot of people group Winty or AP41 as like a big group in general. But yeah, this is it's typically not done, but yeah. Thank you for the follow, Geo39. Hello, welcome.
Oh, hey. I forgot to like post your stream on my Discord. Hi, Geo.
No, it's fine.
Oh shit.
Okay, you keep pushing. I need a little restroom break. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
You host the stream now, okay?
I'm the host now. Look at me. I am Azaka now. Did you know one of like... Oh my god, Azaka! Azaka! Oh my god. I forgot one of our April Fool's joke this year was supposed to be like, I would have Azaka's... Like, I would be Azaka and Azaka would be me. And that was our idea for April Fools. And I guess we forgot. So we'll have to save that for next year. God damn it. It's fine. Hi chat. Welcome on into the stream. Once again, if you're just joining us, this is The Long Drive with Azaka Sakai. My name is Rin, aka Leon Paris. You can check me out over on Twitch and YouTube as well. I love to play FPS games. I love anime and manga, especially Yuri. I have been told I have a nice voice. Azaka is an infosec professional. They love cozy times and stuff. Yeah, epic. Oh, there's a car here. What happened to my wife? Shit, there's two of them. Oh, fuck. Hold on, there's a gun. Oh shit, okay. Hang on. Got a gun. Equip. Never mind, equip. Bam. Done. Bam. Done.
Are you holding a freaking AK? What did I come back to?
They're done. I got them. I killed the people. Azaka.
How the
Azaka. No time to explain.
We're Counter-Strike now. Alright.
There's no time to explain. There's a car here.
Okay.
There's a car here.
Can you use it though?
I have no idea. I haven't checked yet. It has an engine. It's good?
Yes.
Oh shit, it's good. Okay. Let's use this instead. Alright, hold on. Let me move our shit into here. Let me move the gas barrel into here. Are you guys proud of me, chat? Are you guys proud of me? I killed those two guys on my own without Azaka. Azaka, stop. Stop honking, please. There. It fits. It fits.
Did you just put the what? You just put the whole barrel in there?
Yeah. Hold on. Where's the gas? Can we like look how much gas we have here?
Maybe it's in the back. Oh, that's the
okay.
engine.
We have 100% gas, 10.8 liters.
Okay.
Do you want me to just fill it up?
Yeah, sure.
Do you want me to just fill it up with this shit? Okay. I'll just fill it up. Excuse me. Congrats. Thank you, Tommy. Take the part that looks like brother's shitbox. So true. Where is the oh, hold on. Why can't I like build this thing up?
Oh.
Why can't I fill
Someone
it?
in YouTube chat asked best Yuri manga. Go.
My favorites right now is this manga called I Want to Love You Till Your Dying Day. It's hard to explain it without spoiling a lot of what makes it special, but I guess the best way I would put it is that basically it follows the story of these two girls, and they become roommates, and they're orphans, and they're being trained at this magical academy to be part of like this war against an unknown force that humanity has been fighting for like a millennia or some shit. It tackles a lot of like things about tragic love. It tackles tragedy and all the fun stuff. So if you're into that stuff, you should check it out.
They said
I Want to
based,
Love You
a
Till
real
Your Dying
one.
Day, that's what it's called. Thank you. Yeah, that one's been on my reading list for quite a while. It actually just started publishing officially in English. But I was reading the fan translations for a while, the fanlations. I don't know. I don't know what the term is, but yeah.
Sounds good. What are you doing?
I'm trying to find where to put the gas. I know it's somewhere here. Can you behave for like a second? Oh, I found it. Got it. Alright, can you move this over here?
Man, it's been a while since I last used one of these windows. Honestly, I kind of prefer these hand crank windows sometimes.
Yeah, me too. It sucks when like you have those automatic windows and then the motor.
Yeah, imagine they
breaks or whatever,
break.
'cause you're just fucked.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what else is a good Yuri manga? I've been reading How Do We Relationship. I think it's very cute. That one's pretty good. I haven't read too much into it, but it seems very nice. Okay, well, do you still want this tank?
I mean, does it have anything inside?
It has 90% gas, 10% oil.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. Do you think we can take this wheelie thing? Do we have spare wheels? Oh, we don't. We can take it from our old car.
Yeah.
We can take it from the old car. Okay, hold on. Let me take the nice rims. We're gonna take the nice rims and install it onto the trailer or whatever.
New
it's
cars of
called.
1977 with hot woman on the cover
Oh, Licorice Recoil is really good. I like
and
that
hot
one.
woman on the back cover.
I feel like that anime isn't the deepest, and I think it's very like shallow face value at many points, but it's a very fun ride and very enjoyable. So I'm not gonna dig on it because it is one of my faves.
Ooh, that's a whole
Oh, there's a
bed.
fridge, by the way. Do you want to see if there's food?
I mean,
Never mind. There's food. There's actually fucking food in here. There's drink. You
not
want
that
drink?
we need any, but
We do.
yummy.
You need to feed yourself, or you're gonna die.
no, I turned off hunger and thirst.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Then how did I die that other time?
Mm-mm.
Oh my god, Asuka, I found a random light. And it just turns on.
Great.
We can keep this in
We
here.
can be flashlight buddies.
For emergencies, I guess. Nice. Alright, hold on. Let me drive this out.
You sure
there
you can
has to
drive
be a
this
way to
out?
drive this thing out, right? There has to be a way. Through this door, probably. It's a small car. It's a small car. I have strong belief in us.
May I ask for the book's title? Which one? Are you asking me
one
or are
is-
you asking her?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Oh shit. Alright, never mind. It's not going out that way. Can
Maybe-
we try what if we disassemble the car?
I don't think that'll work.
Okay. Let me
Surely-
try ramming this. Never mind. Shit. Okay. Okay, let's brainstorm here.
The one you're reading the whole time is called Windows Internals. This is edition 7, part 1.
It's about Windows. All right, Asuka, help me move this fridge.
How's moving the fridge gonna help?
Asuka. Ooh, I'm gonna push it through here.
Okay, I'm pushing
I'm
it.
gonna drive the car through here.
I'm pushing it.
Yeah, help me get shit out of the way here.
I'm pushing it.
Okay. Nice.
I'm stuck. Great. Awesome.
Right. Okay. Okay, calm down. I got it.
Okay.
Isaac, I got it. Okay.
You think you can
I'm gonna
push?
try to drive this thing out of here. Oh, there's a fucking garage through here. How the hell did they get this car in here?
That's my question whenever I see a
That
car in
shit's
the
in me.
mall.
Okay, let's try.
Jesus, that is one edgy painting.
Oh, did you see the painting? That's scary as fuck. Yeah, no, that's scary as fuck. It was so scary they have 2 of them.
Yeah. Okay, while you do that,
Okay.
let me continue reading.
Look out.
Are you sure you can fit through that?
I'm gonna try. Nope, never mind. It's not
Terminal
per-
services and
Oh, shit,
barely, almost.
Fuck. Okay, I need to like line it up perfectly. Do you know how to parallel drive? Like
I mean, you
parallel
can
park?
push. Almost. Hang on. Let me help.
Oh yeah, you're right. Let's try push and steer.
Okay. Well,
Alright,
you
hold
okay?
Ignition off. Open. Out. Close.
How about now?
What?
You gotta get in there and drive.
Hold on. I'm gonna try to push and steer from outside of the car.
Okay. Can you even
Or
do that?
I can just remove the door for now.
I mean, I think you should
That
just.
works too.
I think you should just get in there and sit, and then I push it.
Push and steer. Come on. Come on, baby. Please. Please.
Oh,
Shit.
come on.
This
All right, what's
door
up with the
looks
boss
wider,
music in the
I'm telling you.
background?
This. What do you mean, boss music?
The one I'm playing right now.
Oh, scary. Okay.
Oh God.
Can we try going through here again? Shit. Oh, this car is so nice though.
Okay, let's go back.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm stuck. Asuka, I'm stuck. I'm trapped.
Control, crouch.
Oh shit!
Okay, we died. Okay, so I'm thinking we.
The car got fat. It's the fat ass. Just like Teto.
Yeah.
Okay, can we do like a levolution thing and destroy this building somehow?
I
Is
don't
it
think.
possible to destroy this house so that we can get it out? Oh, Asuka, my AK! I dropped my AK. Nice. Okay. There has to be a way. There's gotta be a way. Right? If
No,
there's,
no,
if
no,
there's
no,
a
no,
hole,
no.
there's a way, right?
I wanna try
No.
I wanna try this doorway again.
Oh, which one?
I wanna. Oh,
Oh
Jesus!
shit.
You killed me. Great.
Alright. Do you want some pieces of salami?
I'm good.
Okay.
Where am I?
There's a magazine here.
Scary boss music.
I wish you could like pick this thing up. Like imagine if you could pick up the car. Oh, okay. Come on. Jess.
Okay. on.
Come on.
Keep pushing.
Come on.
Keep driving. Oh. Oh.
Come on.
Oh. Okay.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Come on. Push. Jets.
Just keep holding it forward. Don't click.
I'm holding it forward. I'm holding it forward. Come on.
Oh. Come on.
Oh shit.
Uh.
Oh. We're almost there.
Oh.
I can't fucking
Oh.
believe it, Azaka. You're
We did it. There we go.
You're the goat. Azaka, you're the goat. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's put this shit on the car. I'm so happy.
Let's keep reading, guys.
Did you just say let's keep reading? Hold on a second.
Reading.
Hold on a second.
Reading.
You wanna keep reading?
No. Terminal services refers to support in Windows for multiple interactive user sessions on a single system. With Windows Terminal Services, a remote user can establish a session on another machine, log in, and run applications
Hey,
on the
Azaka,
server.
check this out.
Right?
Check this out.
What am I looking at? What was that?
Look.
Is this a sled?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
Yeah, but I don't think we can get the sled on
Reset this
patch.
physics. So funny.
By the way, do you remember
Okay,
which
let me-
way we came in from?
Yes. It was from that corner.
Okay. Right, what was that? The server transmits a graphical user interface, also known as GUI, to the client, as well as configurable resources such as
Fuck,
audio
they
and
call it a GUI. What a weird name.
graphical user
It's
interface.
gross. GUI.
Yeah.
Who would wanna say that honestly? Like, oh, check out my GUI. You know?
I don't think anyone says check out my GUI anyways. The client transmits the user input back to the server, similar to the X Windows
What the
system.
fuck? Hold
Windows
on.
permits you running it. Windows
Oh, shit.
permits
What happened
running
to our-
individual applications on a server system with a display remoted to the client instead of remoting the entire desktop. The first session is considered the services session, or session 0. You want to attach that or something?
Yeah. Give me a sec.
Okay.
I'm sure I can attach it.
And contains system service hosting processes explained in further details in Chapter 9 and Part 2. The first login session at the physical console of the machine is session 1. And additional sessions can be created through the use of a remote desktop connection program such as mstsc.exe or through the use of fast user switching. Windows Client Editions permits a single remote user to connect to the machine, but if someone is logged in at the console, the workstation is locked. Zip.
Alright, how do I attach this shit?
That is, someone can either be using the system locally or remotely, but not at the same time. Windows Editions that include Windows Media Center allows one direct session up to 4 Windows Media Center extender sessions. So that is why when you're using the computer and someone RDPs into your machine, you'll be kicked out to a lock screen while the other is allowed to do anything they want while they're logged in. So that is why you can only have one session when someone else joins in.
Oh.
You cannot be using the computer at the same time as they do if you're using RDP.
Well, there's a solution here is simple, isn't it? Why don't I just... What the fuck is this? It's a bat.
Windows Server Systems supports 2 simultaneous remote connection. This is to facilitate remote management. For example, using management tools that require you to be logged in
Bat.
to... Why is there bat?
Here. That's okay.
Yeah. Oh my god, is that just permanently attached to? Okay, very cute.
Yeah.
Um,
Let me sleep real quick.
they also support
Yeah,
more
see, that's
than.
what I was thinking, Blank. I was trying to get the hitch from our old car and put on this one, but I can't. Darn, okay.
They also support more than 2 remote sessions if appropriately licensed and configured as a terminal server. You can get around this with RDP heat wrap, but some malware, some antivirus might not like RDP wrap because it is considered a hack tool in some places, or in some to some vendors.
Alright, so you wanted me to go back to the road, right?
Yeah. As long as you
So
know
I'm
which
pretty
way
sure
is
the road
which.
was here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the road was here.
Okay.
Alright, here it is.
Um,
Alright, let's go!
I love there's a just huge pile of rocks in the road. All Windows client additions support multiple sessions created locally through a
No,
feature
it's
called
gas or diesel. I think it's gas.
fast user
Oh, what the
switch.
fuck is that? What happened?
You just run into something.
Yeah, something happened. We lost a wheel. The fuck happens?
We lost a wheel. No, we didn't.
Huh?
Oh no, we did.
We lost a wheel.
We lost the front wheel.
And our rear view broke for some reason.
Huh.
Mount fixed.
Or we're missing our front wheel. So
Oh, we're missing a headlight. What the heck? This thing fell off.
maybe I should
Fixed.
do that.
I think that's all of our parts. I think we're good.
What about the front wheel? Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I have the wheel.
Okay.
This room is so ugly.
When a user chooses to disconnect their session instead of log off, for example by clicking the start button, clicking the current user, and clicking switch account from the submenu that appears, or by holding down the Windows key and pressing L, then clicking on a different user at the bottom left corner of the screen. The current session, that is, the processes running in that session and all of the session-wide data structures that describe the session, remains active in the system, and the system returns to the main logon screen if it's not already there. If a new user logs in, a new user session is created. For application that needs to be aware of running in a terminal server session, there are a set of Windows APIs for programmatically detecting that, as well as controlling various aspects of terminal services. Chapter 2 briefly describes how sessions are created and contains some experiments showing how to view session information for various tools, including kernel debugger.
Fuck, we're going at 120.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're gonna hit like top speed 140.
Yeah.
This thing is. Oh, we lost. Oh shit, we lost a part. We lost the hoods.
What the hell happened?
I don't know.
I have a feeling
Go
it's the
for it.
bat.
Shit.
Maybe we should take
You
the
think
bat
it's
off.
the bats? Okay, take it off then. Yeah, kilometers an hour. Alright, take the bat off then.
I already did. Okay.
Azaza.
What?
You know that meme that's like,
Yeah,
it's me,
yeah.
but like Azaza. Azaza.
Yeah.
You're
Chapter
so
2.
serious. We're in this for the long haul.
Yeah.
It won't attach.
Are you good?
It won't attach.
You good?
It won't attach.
Should I do it?
I think it's broken.
Let me try.
I think.
No? See, it
Oh,
works.
Okay, thanks. Alright, I couldn't find the prompt for some reason.
Chapter 2 briefly describes how sessions are created and contains some experiments showing how to view the session information with various tools, including the kernel debugger. The Object Manager section in Chapter 2 and Part 2 describes how the system namespace for objects is instantiated on a per-session basis, and how applications that need to be aware of other instances of themselves on the same system can accomplish that. Finally, Chapter 5 covers how Memory Manager sets up and manages session-wide data. I have a feeling if we drive this fast, we're gonna run into something and then fly off into the distance.
Okay, fine. I'll control my speed.
I think we should like keep
You
it like
happy? I'll stay like 100.
yeah, something like that.
I'll
Not
say
like
like
100%
100.
speed.
No, like 100 kilometers. Why
Yeah,
the
yeah,
fuck would
I know, I
say
know.
100% speeds.
I don't know, dude. Objects and handles. In the Windows OS, a kernel object is a single runtime instance of a statically defined object type. An object type comprises a system-defined data type. Functions that operate on...
Not just encounter the same rock.
Yeah. Are you sure not run?
Maybe it just randomly.
Oh, let's hope we don't
No,
see a
we've never
build.
been here before.
Okay,
We've
well,
never been here before.
are we sure?
Or maybe
Weren't we
have?
on a fork before?
Weren't we straight? I remember we went straight last time.
Well, straight. Let's go straight.
No,
What?
we went this way last time. We went to the right last time. Let's go left.
Okay, fine. Whatever.
Yeah,
Um,
go this way.
where was I? If you write Windows applications, you might encounter process, thread, file, and event objects,
oh, Asuka, you
to
actually
name
look
just a
like
few
you. That's
samples.
crazy.
What?
You look like Asuka.
Barely.
Barely.
Oh,
shit.
oh my god, dude. We lost. Oh, dude, you hear that? We're losing some fuel from that.
Shit.
God damn it.
Fuck. Alright, help me. Help me fix this shit. We lost a tire.
Yeah, I noticed. Damn it.
And a mirror.
Should I be the one driving? I'm starting to lose confidence in your
No.
driving skills.
No. No. I can do this shit. Chill.
Right.
Got this. Where do I attach this? Asuka, it's not attaching.
I mean, we
Oh,
saw like
hold
we
on.
need
No,
it
got it.
anyways, right?
I need it. I need to know where I'm looking.
Oh my god.
Okay, the tires. I got the tires. One
Oh.
tire.
Where was I? These objects are based on lower level objects that Windows creates and manages. In Windows, a process is an instance of the process object type. A file is an instance of the file object type, and so on. An object attribute is a field of data in an object that partially defines an object state. An object of a type process, for example, will have attributes that includes process ID, base scheduling priority, and a pointing access point and a pointer to an access token object. Object oh my god. You need to stop interrupting when I'm speaking.
Why?
I'm trying to read. Where was I? Object methods that the means of for manipulating objects usually read or change object attributes. For example, the open method for a process will accept a process identifier as input and return the pointer
I found one of our headlights.
to the object as output. I didn't even know we're missing one. That's-
Me neither.
yeah, that one. Okay, that's not running to a rock this time again.
That's good advice. Thank you.
Also, I think we're still missing one rear view mirror.
Yeah. I think it's. Oh fuck. Okay, that was
Oh my
close.
God,
Sorry.
dude.
It's my fucking nails. I'm sorry. It's actually my nails.
Can you uninstall your nails real quick?
Yeah. Okay. I'm getting them removed.
Note, there
on
is...
Tuesday. I'm gonna cry.
Yo, right. Careful, there's a rock. There are several rocks. Note, there is a parameter named object attributes that a caller supplies when creating an object using the kernel object manager APIs. The parameter shouldn't be confused with more general meaning of the term used in this book, however. The most fundamental difference between an object and ordinary data structure is that the internal structure of an object is opaque. You must call an object service to get the data out of or put data into an object. You can't directly read or change the data inside an object. This difference separates the underlying implementation of the object from code that merely uses it. A technique that allows objects implementation to be changed easily over time. Objects, through the help of a kernel component called the Object Manager, provide a convenient means for accomplishing the following 4 important OS tasks.
Holy shit, there's a lot of rocks here.
There's
Jesus Christ.
great.
Sorry. Give me a sec. I can fix this shit, don't worry about it.
It's like puzzle.
No, just go on. Let's chill. I got this. No, it's fine. I got this.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
I feel like we should get a little slower when we turn the corner, because I think there may be multiple rocks.
Okay. We'll drive at a granny speed. We'll drive at 60.
Sure, that sounds good actually.
Azaza.
I typically drive it my scooter. I drive it like 45. Where was I? 4 important OS tasks: providing a human readable name for system resources.
Left or right?
Straight.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure the fork thing isn't normally in the stable version of the game. This is new, I think.
Isn't it
Careful.
usually just like one road.
Yeah. For all we know, it could be like running around in circles.
Azaza.
Sharing resources and data among processes, protecting resources from unauthorized access, reference tracking, which allows the system to recognize an object is no longer in use so that it can automatically be deallocated. Not all data structures within Windows within the Windows OS are objects. Only data that needs to be shared, protected, named, or made visible to user remote programs via system services is placed in objects. Structures used by only one component of the OS to implement internal functions are not objects. Objects and handles, references to an instance of an object, are discussed in more detail in Chapter 2 and Part 2. Security. Windows was designed from the start to be secure to meet requirements of various formal government and industry security ratings, such as common criteria for the Informational Technology Security Evaluation, also known as CCITSE, specifications. Achieving a government-approved security rating allows an OS to compete in that arena. Of course, many of these capabilities are advantageous features for any multi-user system. The core security capabilities of Windows include discretionary or need to know and mandatory protection for all shareable system objects, such as files, directories, processes, threads, and so forth. Security auditing are for accountability of subjects, users, or actions they initiate. User authentication at logon, the prevention of one user accessing uninitialized resources such as free memory or disk space, or that another user has deallocated.
Hey, the road changed.
Yeah, the road changed. I think the biome changed in general,
different.
actually.
Yeah.
The grass
I think
also
we're
looks
somewhere
different.
else. Yeah.
Neat. Windows has 3 forms of access control over objects.
Okay, which way?
Straight.
Straight? Okay.
Because like I feel like if we
This
choose
is
the other,
best car ever. I love this car.
I feel like you're gonna jinx it. It's gonna break down.
Oh, sorry. Oh, shit!
God damn it.
Sorry.
Our
It's my bad. It's,
our-
I accidentally fucking fingers nail again.
our bar fell off.
Shit, where the yeah, I can see that. Also, our headlights. Fuck did they go?
I didn't even see you fly off, did it?
It did. We're missing headlights. Where?
Also, maybe turn off the ignition when you leave the car.
Asuka, you're taking this too serious.
Yeah, but like we're gonna run out of fuel. You don't want that.
Oh. That's a good point. I forgot fuel is a thing. I don't know where the headlight is, to be honest with you.
Maybe it's like
It,
under
it
the
just,
car.
like,
No.
fucked off and disappeared.
Okay. Well,
Oh, it is. Oh my god.
it is.
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
Hold on. I put it somewhere. Now it's gone again. Fuck.
there it is.
Got it. Nice. That works.
Okay. Discretionary access control. This is the protection mechanism most people think of when they think of OS security. It's the method by which owners of objects.
Oh, hold on. Our bar looks weird. Let me fix that.
Which bar? Oh yeah, that's screwed up.
Yeah, that looks
I thought
weird.
that fell off actually. Apparently, it's still attached. Kinda.
Mounts. Got it.
There we go. Such as files or printers. Grant access or deny access to others. When users log in, they are given a set of security credentials or security context. When they attempt to access objects, their security context is compared to the access control list on the object they're trying to access to determine whether they have permission to perform the requested operation. This is also known as an ACL. Each ACL has multiple ACEs, access control
Oh, it's
entry.
getting dark. You want us to drive through the night or not?
It's getting dark, is it?
Oh, it was for a second.
Yeah, I don't know. It was weird.
Never mind. Oh shit, there's 3 people on my stage right now. I just want to say hi to them. Hi, Suck. Hi, Lance. Good to see you. Hi, Leo. How's it going? What the fuck? It's been a long time.
You good?
Yeah. No, it's chill. Sorry. Okay, I'm not gonna waste gas. No more wasting gas.
Speaking of, oh yeah, we're like
Everybody,
full.
can I get a shout out for Asuka Sakai?
We're like full.
Shout outs to Asuka!
Woo! Yay! Okay.
Alright, lights on. High beam. High beam lights. Let's go.
Do you want me to sleep or good?
That's fine. We can go through the night.
I mean, okay, as long as we don't run into any rocks.
No, I'll be fine. I'll drive slow.
Okay. With Windows Server 2012 and Windows 8, this form of discretionary control is further improved by implementing attribute-based access control, also known as dynamic access control. I did not know this existed. Huh. However, a resources
do.
access control list does not necessarily identify individual users and groups. Instead, what happened?
What the fuck was that?
What happened?
What just happened?
I don't know.
What the fuck?
Um,
What is happening?
I think multiple things popped off there.
I know, but like, why the fuck did that happen? Do you have a light? Oh, hold on. I have a light in here.
It's not letting me
fuck was
get out.
that?
Hang on. Let me sleep.
Shit. What the hell happens? What's this? What? Oh. This is our... Oh, this is our thing? Our thing that goes there? Okay. What the fuck happens?
Why am I going backward? What the hell?
I didn't even hit anything. Okay,
why am
that's
I
our rear view mirror. Need that.
Why am I going backward?
You're cursed.
I actually think I am. What the hell? Why am I going
Why is
backward?
there poop here? I am so confused. I literally don't know what just happened. I don't know why everything fell apart. We didn't even hit anything. That's so weird.
Can I get back in the car?
It's cool though. It is what it is.
Can I stop walking backwards? What the hell?
Why are you walking backwards?
I don't know. I'm not holding down D or S. Why is it walking backwards?
It's give me a second. It's gonna take me a while to bring this shit back.
Windows Shift Tilde?
Oop.
What would that help?
4. Okay. Let's see what we lost.
Get back in the car. I'm trying. But like, my guy keeps walking backward. I can't even walk forward. What the hell? Dude, let me get back in the car.
Shit. It's physicsing.
Yeah, I know this.
The car was physicsing and shit.
Yeah, that was me. Because I walked into it.
Shoots. Okay, hold on. Let me
get in the car.
This is this. We're missing a headlights. Give me a second. I'm gonna look for the headlights.
I think I might need to restart the
Car is
session.
Not able. Wait, hold on. Let me look for the headlight first.
Oh my god.
Oh, I see it. I think that's it. I think I found it. Found our headlight.
Stop for a second.
1 second. 1 second.
Let me walk
Got it.
forward.
Headlight acquired. Alright, let me attach it and then
Oh wait.
drop my...
Holding control. Okay. You know what? Sure, this works. If I crouch, then it stops. Okay, there we go. We're in.
Okay. For you.
Oh god.
Do you want the window down or up?
I'm good.
Window up? Okay.
Yes.
I'll have my windows down.
However, a resources access control list does okay. Instead, identifies required attributes or claims that grants access to a resource, such as clearance level, top secret, or security seniority, 10 years. We have the ability to populate such attributes automatically by parsing SQLite.
Hold on, one sec. Why the? Oh my god, you're trolling. So even when we break, it freaks out. Oh, I hate this car.
This game's physics is great.
Oh, I hate this car. Okay, hold on, 1 sec.
With the ability to SQLite,
Where's the attachment point for this thing?
just press F when it's like near
F?
there. Yeah,
I just like I don't see the rent. Oh, got it.
there we go.
Sorry, I keep wasting gas. I know.
Parsing SQL databases and schemas through Active Directory.
I don't like where this is right now.
This significantly more elegant and flexible security model helps organizations avoid cumbersome manual group management and group hierarchies. Oh, so that's part of AD. That's why I didn't know about it. Okay. Privilege access control. This is necessary for those times when discretionary access control is not enough. It's a method of ensuring that someone can get to protected objects if the owner isn't available. For example, if an employee...
There's a building over there.
Do you want to go?
Like up ahead. It's up ahead.
Where is it?
To our right. Like it's on the roads.
There? Oh.
What the fuck? Oh my god, even if we break, it freaks out. You're kidding me. Blank. This is just like those shit ass cars you keep telling us about.
Shit box.
It's just a fucking shit box. God damn it.
Oh, okay. What was I?
Do not be afraid. I'm holding a gun, but it's fine.
Right.
It's okay.
You just got intimidated the car a little bit.
Basically.
I think we're still missing a
God.
wheel. 2 wheels actually.
Yes, I can see that. Thank you. I can see that actually. I'm working on it.
Okay.
Thank you.
For example, if an employee leaves a company, the administrator needs a way to gain access to files that might have been accessible only to that employee. In that case, under Windows, the administrator can take ownership of the file so they can
Fine.
manage its rights when necessary. Also, yeah, good night. Veg.
Good sleep, Tommy. Good sleep.
Mandatory integrity control. This is required when additional level of security control is needed to protect objects that are being accessed from within the same user account. It's used for everything from providing part of the sandboxing technology for Windows apps. See upcoming discussion. To isolating protected user mode, Internet Explorer, and other browsers from a user's configuration. To protecting objects created by elevated administrator account from a non-elevator administrator account. Starting with Windows 8, a sandbox called App Container is used to host Windows apps, which provides isolation with relation to other app containers and non-Windows app processes. Code in app containers can communicate with broker or non-isolated processes running with user's credential, and sometimes other app containers or processes through well-defined contracts provided by Windows Runtime.
I'm gonna drive this car like it's like the most fragile thing in the world.
Yeah. Do I even see where's the last tire? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Don't worry.
A canonical example is the Microsoft Edge browser that runs inside an app container and thus provides better protection against malicious code running within its boundaries. Yeah, it's no longer the case because Microsoft is like, yep, we're done with old Edge. I believe.
Bring back the old Edge.
Yeah.
The old Edge.
The current Edge runs like any other normal processes and is not. Well, it's sandbox, but like it's like a different sandbox. It's running within the V8 engine for the JavaScript, but like it's not really quote unquote sandbox. It's not running inside the app container anymore. So, yeah. Unless
Chromium.
yeah, unless you use
Like, really? I didn't realize that was the right answer.
Yeah, it is. By default, any of the Chromium installs is just running like a regular process with no container. Everything is running as regular process, and even Brave as well. They're all running non-sandbox, or at least when I say sandbox, I mean run inside app container. Chromium's own sandbox is another thing. All Chromium-based browsers have their own Chromium-based sandbox, or for the JavaScript execution, but it is not protected by app container. Additionally, third-party developers can leverage app containers to isolate their own non-Windows app applications in similar ways. The app container model forces a significant shift in traditional programming paradigms.
Hey, on Emotion 64, how are you doing?
Moving from the traditional multi-threaded single-process application implementation to a multi-process one. You might want to be careful. The last time I saw it... Oh.
Where the fuck did our stuff go again? Oh, there we go.
Last time I saw a building like this, there was a guy inside.
I have an AK, it's fine.
Right. What?
It's...
What happened?
Something is happening to our car. Again. And all of the tiny pieces fell out.
So, I think I might need to restart the game, because, like, my guy keeps walking backwards.
Okay.
I can't fix it.
Can I just attach the shits
Yeah, sure.
to the car first?
Sure.
Because, like, I don't want to be in a situation where, like, it breaks forever. And we're fucked, you know?
I'll do that. My guy won't stop walking backwards. You think he's Michael Jackson?
Bro thinks he's Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good. Yeah.
Oh, there's another car body.
Oh, you wanna retrofit this one?
We're good. Okay, so
Looks good. This one looks
exit
good.
main menu. Load.
Maybe this one won't break.
I sure hope so. Load last. Okay. Now multiplayer. Lobby, create. Invite.
Thank you.
Okay.
I don't know if it loaded me in. Let me see if I can just join your server. Someone with the password, right?
Yeah.
Okay, loading.
There we
Alright,
go.
I'm in. Nice. Oh, my
Okay.
AK! I lost my AK!
Really?
Yeah, it's not in my inventory anymore.
Oh, that's lame.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, we found sausages.
Are you sure you don't want to retrofit that car? It's so shiny. Oh, I found something better. I
What?
found a katana.
Okay. You no longer need that rusty
I
AK.
studied the blades
Yeah.
while you were out having fun and shit. What the fuck is this? Is this oil or something?
What the hell
What
is
is
this?
thing?
I have many questions.
Blank, do you agree? Blank, do you agree that we should, like, just deck out that car and take that one instead? Because it's probably less of a piece of shit. You agree, right? Okay, yeah, okay. Thank you. Democracy wins again.
Are you sure? Because like
Hold on, how much gas is in there?
I don't. How do we even know if it's
Gas
gonna
we got in
work?
here. I mean, once we put in the parts, it probably will.
Okay.
Maybe.
Just slap the engine
You
in.
see, like, where's the gas? Where do you put in the gas?
Oh. You're the one
found
who
it.
wants it.
Never mind, we can't use it. It's garbage. Can't use it.
Okay.
Oh, I found my AK! I got my AK!
Finally.
We're good. Alright, never mind, we're good. Alright, we cannot use it. For a very simple reason. That reason is, it's full of water. So it's just junk.
Ah, great.
Hold on, can I scrub this? Can I like scrub this shit? What happens if I scrub it?
I don't think anything's gonna happen if you scrub a rusted car.
Okay, well look at the fucking roof now. Look at our roof now.
Okay. What? Really?
Okay, look at the chassis now.
What the hell? That works? What? What?
I love how you just never believe in me. You're like, it's
Because
not
that's how it works.
anything.
What the hell?
As a
Okay.
kid, you need to think like a game developer.
Or we have a brand new
If I
car
was a game
now.
developer, I would simply allow you to scrub it clean.
What the hell, dude?
If I was a game developer, I would simply let you.
Use a wire brush? I don't think that's what she has.
Look at it, it's so clean.
I think she's literally just rubbing it.
Oh, I'm out of brush. I don't have any more brush.
Wait, you're using a
Oh.
regular brush, like a hairbrush?
Yeah.
What the hell? I don't think that's how it works. Okay, well,
It's beautiful.
it no longer looks like a shitbox at least.
You didn't believe in me,
I didn't.
and now you've learned your lesson, right?
Right. Okay.
What's this thing? Oh, is this for the motorcycle or some shit? What is this?
no
I don't know
idea.
what this is.
It's got wire strands and plastic strands? Sure.
Like,
Gotta brush the car's hair, yes. That's what it is.
yeah.
Okay, I need a little breather.
Asuka, you weren't like looking for long enough.
What?
There's water here. Do you want water?
I'm good.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I could use some tea
Oh,
in
we
real
don't have
life.
hunger, do we?
Yeah, we don't.
Okay, that's cool. I don't like. Oh, I don't like the ambient like buzzing. It's so scary. It's so scary.
Okay, give me a second.
What the hell is this? Oh. Oh, there's poo. You want some poo, Asuka?
I'm good.
Okay. There's more poo.
Thanks.
Are there any, like, things here that you think we can steal? I don't see anything. Yeah. Alright, I guess this car is, like, completely stripped. It's so shiny, though. I love that.
Yeah. Sit back in the
Yeah.
car.
It's just not usable for us, unfortunately.
And this current car is fine.
Yeah. And besides, we scrubbed it clean, so now it looks beautiful in blue. And you said it wouldn't work.
I still said it wouldn't work.
Yep. And look where we are now.
Security
Oh, I just
per.
realized we don't have the rearview mirror.
Yeah, we're fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get back on the road. Just drive slowly.
Drive slow.
Security pervades the interfaces of the Windows API. The Windows subsystem implements object-based security in the same way that the OS does, protecting shared Windows objects from unauthorized access by placing Windows security script on them. The first time an application tries to access a shared object, the Windows subsystem verifies the application's right to do so. Security check succeeds, the Windows subsystems allow the application to proceed. Registry. If you've worked with Windows operating system, you've
Wait.
probably heard about or looked at registry. You can't talk much of
Which way?
the middle one.
Okay.
You can't talk much about Windows internals without referring to the registry because it's the system database that contains the information required to boot and configure the system. System-wide software settings that controls the operation of Windows, the security database, and per user configuration settings such as which screensaver to use. In addition, the registry provides a window into in-memory volatile data, such as the current hardware state of the system, what device drivers are loaded, what are the resources they're using, and so on, and as well as the Windows performance counters. Performance counters, which aren't actually in the registry, can be accessed through the registry function, although there is a newer, better API for accessing performance counters. See Chapter 9 and Part 2 for more information on how performance counter information is accessed from the registry. Although many Windows users and administrators will never need to look directly into the registry because you can view or...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, good
My
job.
fault.
The tire will get off again. Is that... Oh, it's just... Oh, that's the bar, right. I was like, what the hell was that? I thought it was something coming out of the tree. Although many Windows users and administrators will never...
Oh shit, it's physicsing. It's physicsing.
You good?
It's physicsing. The hood is stuck under the car, and now it's physicsing. Got it.
Yeah, you
Fixed
got it. Although many Windows users and administrators will never need to look directly into a registry because you can view or change most configuration settings with standard administrative utilities, it is still a useful source of Windows internals information because it contains many systems that affect system performance and behavior. You'll find references to the individual registry keys throughout the book as they pertain to the component being described. Most registry keys...
Can you wanna check out?
Sure. Most registry keys throughout this book, as referred to in this book, fall under the system-wide configuration hive, also known as HT local machine, which were abbreviated throughout as HKLM. Is that a flashlight or something? Caution: if you decide to directly change registry settings, you must
It's
exercise
jizz on it.
extreme.
Do you want me to try using the jizz on it?
Sure. Also, there's a piece of bread on the roof.
Is there?
Yeah. And a piece of shit as well.
Okay. Don't. What's this? Oh, there's more jizz on it.
You must exercise with extreme caution. Any changes might adversely affect system performance or worse, cause the system to fail to boot successfully.
Ooh, you want this rim?
Good. We don't need a rim job right now.
Whoa, hold on.
Like putting on the rim.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Unicode.
Oh,
Windows
don't go in this one. Damn it.
Yeah, I guess we can't put on that rim.
Uh,
Rusty old tire it is.
put it
Okay.
in.
Unicode. Windows differs from most operating systems in that most internal text strings are stored and processed as 16-bit wide
Oh, gas.
Unicode characters. Technically, UTF-16LE in Low Indian. When Unicode is mentioned in this book, it refers to UTF-16LE unless otherwise stated. Unicode is an international character set standard that defines unique values for most of the world's known character sets and provides 8, 16, or even 32-bit encodings for each characters. Because many applications deal with 8-bit or single-byte ANSI character strings, many Windows functions accept string parameters that have 2 entry points. A Unicode wide 16-bit, what is that?
No.
Oh, okay. A Unicode wide 16-bit version and an ANSI narrow 8-bit version. If you call the narrow version of the Windows function, there's a slight performance impact as the input string parameters are converted to Unicode before being processed by the system, and output parameters are converted from Unicode to ANSI before being returned to application.
Shiny as fuck.
Yeah. Is it polished
Oh
or
my
something?
God, the jizz on it actually works.
Oh, is that polished or something?
I guess I just sprayed it all over the car and now it's shiny.
It's oily.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Man.
Alright.
Can't wait for this card to break down eventually. And we're gonna lose all
Please
that.
don't jinx it.
Lose
don't
that all
jinx
that
it.
shininess.
Please don't jinx it.
Thus, if you have an older service or piece of code that you need to run on Windows, but the code is written using ANSI character text strings, Windows will convert the ANSI characters into Unicode for its own use. However, Windows never converts the data inside files. It is up to the application to decide whether to store the data as Unicode or ANSI. Regardless of the language. Oh, by the way, the reason why it's mentioned this whole thing is because when you use Windows API, you might sometimes see like there's an A variant and a W variant. For example, create file A,
Dude,
create
that shit
file
looks
W.
like a pyramid or some shit. That looks like some weird ass temple.
Vaguely, yeah, but I think it's just rock.
Yeah. maybe
All of them
it's
look
rock.
like that actually. Huh. Anyways, yeah, you might see like a 2 version of the same Windows API, like when we could refer to call create file. Generally, you will never see. You'll rarely need to use something like create file A. When you, in fact, you might not even see the A and W because by default, when you write in MSVC, the create file and whatnot, if they have a Unicode and ANSI variant, they're all alias to use the W variant. Right.
Okay.
So yeah, that's why you'll see an A and W variant. And unless you explicitly want to call a specific function or a specific variant, then it's mostly using W as the default. Which is the wide string. Regardless of the language, all versions of Windows contain the same functions. Instead of having separate language versions, Windows has a single worldwide binary so that a single installation can support multiple languages, through the addition of various language packs. Applications can also take advantage of Windows functions that allow for a single worldwide application binary that can support multiple languages. Okay. I'm gonna go downstairs and grab something real quick. A little something to eat. Right back. Hope you
You
don't
are.
screw up the car while I'm gone.
Hellfire.
You're hosting a stream now.
Hello, chat. Okay. I feel like, oh, chat, this is just like when you're like a pilot and you have to like fill in for your co-pilots while he's like taking a whiz, you know? That's me. Hi, everybody. It's me again. If you're not following Asuka Sakai, don't forget to leave a follow. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Rin. I'm a streamer and vlogger. I love to talk about manga, anime, technology. I really love Yuri. I've been told I have a
My
nice
throat
voice.
is starting to hurt. So that's why I think I need to stuff
You should drink some water.
food down my throat.
Oh, okay. No more Neon Purse introduction. Chio, stop bullying me.
There's just this generic pineapple cake.
Yeah.
Thank you for
That's
the.
a good. Sip some fluid.
Yeah, thank you for the sip, team. I'll sip after I
The
eat this
sippies.
pineapple cake.
You know what? I might not be driving perfectly on, like, in the middle of the line, but, you know, I'm still happy about my performance. I think I'm doing pretty alright. You're not supposed to drive in the middle anyways? Oh. That is true. You know what I mean, Blank. You know what I mean. Oh my god, we narrowly avoided those rocks.
I mean, look, who's gonna pull
That's
us
a
over?
way.
The desert police?
That's a coach way.
Hmm. Immediate left.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Oh,
well,
sorry.
that-
Nails.
Yeah, that one.
Da, 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 da.
How mad do you think YouTube would be at me if I play a tiny bit of copyright music?
Not that mad. Oh shit, why are we drifting? Oh shit.
Yeah, the car can just randomly drift sometimes.
Really?
I think.
That's so troll. This car is so much, like, better than our old car. I love this car. I can't believe we got this, like, through the door. Still cannot believe that happens.
Let's see here.
How long are you streaming till?
Until I'm tired. Enough.
Oh, what?
Oh, God,
sorry,
careful.
I drifted again. My bad. Sorry. Well, how tired are you right now?
I can do it for another while, unless you're tired.
I can keep going for like another hour.
Sure. Another hour sounds
Then
good.
I'm probably gonna like crash out. Like I took my meds too, so I'm drowsy as hell.
I mean, another hour sounds good.
Yeah, I can feel like my eyelids, they feel so heavy right now. I'm just like focused on the road. This is the true driving experience, isn't it?
Yeah,
The true road trip experience.
real.
Asuka, what's your favorite hobby?
You're looking at it right now.
Asuka, do you like reading manga?
No, not really.
Do you like watching anime?
Okay, it's not like I don't like watching anime, but I don't have the habit of just going out of my way to watch them.
Wow, fake fan.
I'm a fake weeb. as they say.
Big leap. You're like a performative leap.
Yeah, something like that.
I think we're gonna change biome soon. I feel like we're getting close to a new biome.
Fishing? Hell yeah. I love in-game
Sounds
fishing.
fun. I've never been fishing though.
Me neither. I'm just talking about
Alright, which way,
in-game
Asuka?
fishing.
Which way?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Asuka anime watch along when? Yeah, Asuka was watching that.
Ah!
Oh shit, I wasn't looking.
God damn it!
Sorry, I wasn't looking. I turned around for I looked away for like 1 second. Shit, okay.
You know, yeah, you can push this over. Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
There you go.
got it.
Now question
We lost
is
some parts, though.
question is which way did we come from?
We went that way. I mean, we came from this way.
Okay. I mean, as long as you
I
know.
which way we came from. Yeah, because those were on our left. The canyon was on our left, so. Damn, we lost our headlights somewhere. I'm gonna walk around for a little bit and take a look.
Gonna sleep.
Yeah, don't mind. Thanks. Because I can see shit. Oh, there's one. That is not where that's supposed to go. One there. Damn, I thought that was it. Something here? Oh, this thing. The compartment thing that goes like here. I guess. Oh, what did... Go in there. Where's our other headlights?
Oh no, wait, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Hang on.
Where the hell is our other headlights? Trolling. Do you think it's under the car? No. Where's our other headlights? Oh, never mind. It's already here. We're good. Oops. Asuka, play cadmium colors.
Hang on.
Asuka, play Roth for Cloud.
Hang on. I'm looking through stuff.
What's the line? What's the chorus for Roth for Cloud again? It's like, yes, that's right. Let your dreams take flight. Watch the line go up, line go up. Up, 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 until it breaks right through. Blows a hole through you, right?
Is it this one?
And then what does it do? How does it go again? You can, you can fuck it up, or you can eat it up, or you can fill it up. You can fill it up, 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 up. And then I don't remember the rest of it. But then I remember Teto says fuck at some point in the song, which is pretty cool. I think more Vocaloid should say fuck. Fake fan? Why are you being mean to me, Blank?
What's the music I'm looking for?
Azaza.
Hang on.
Hey Azza. Hey
This
Azza.
one?
There's another boat.
Do we need to go there?
No. I'm just saying that we might encounter that boat on this road.
Sure.
Who knows? You know, Asuka, I feel like during this road trip, you are so focused on the destination, but not
I'm
the journey.
trying. Hang on. I'm trying to focus on looking for the music I'm looking for. Okay, it's this one. What's my deco? Do I have it then? If it's my deco, I feel like YouTube is definitely gonna yell at me.
We're okay. We're good.
Oh, apparently you have the music already. What the hell? I didn't even notice that. I must have downloaded it ages ago. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Where was the boat? Do we get past it? Ship?
No, we might pass it
Oh.
as we're like driving here.
Ooh,
Oh,
careful,
shit. Oh, shit.
careful.
Oh, okay, we're good. Sorry. Oh, you know what song is like so underrated from Jamie Page's album?
No?
It's one of the first songs on the record. It's called "My Darling, My Companion," I think, or something like that. I love that one.
Just sing the song, YouTube won't get mad. I don't think I can sing this one.
Edge of the night, baby, cut it up, 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 up.
Okay, what was I? The old Windows 9X operating systems did not support Unicode natively. Oh yeah, that was why. The whole thing I talked about create file as mentioned here as well.
We have so much gas. We are actually so good.
Yeah.
We're so set.
The COM-based API in Windows typically use Windows Unicode string, sometimes typed as B string. This is essentially a null terminated array of Unicode characters with a length of the string as stored as 4 bytes before string start of the array of characters in memory. The Windows Runtime API uses
What the fuck is that?
What?
Do you see that building? Like in the distance?
No?
Like some sort of radio tower or some shit to the right of us?
Oh. I guess we can go there.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck!
You ran into a
Okay,
rock
never mind,
again.
we're good. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're fine.
Okay.
This car is so good. I love this car.
And
So sturdy and reliable.
digging into Windows internals. Although much of the information in this book is based on reading Windows source code and talking to developers, you don't have to take everything on faith. Many details about the internals of Windows can be exposed and demonstrated using a variety of available tools, such as those that come with Windows and the Windows debugging tools. Let's take a look here.
Whoa, there's a big gas truck here.
Yeah. Made my game lag a little bit.
Oh shit, me too. Alright, I got the AK. I got the AK out. 7 rounds, baby. In case we need it. Oh, yep,
Who the
I
hell?
think we will.
Who the hell's coughing?
Yeah.
Okay,
Do we have anything to collect this, like, gasoline?
plate rock will kill out. Don't feel like getting my, I don't feel like getting my stream muted today.
Hey,
There's a coffin.
Blank, do you know what the heck this thing is?
Nothing inside. Ooh, water. Wow. What a useful structure.
Game like so scary sometimes. Like genuinely scary.
Oh, you're fine. We're fine. Oh, there he is. Hello.
Oh, where? I'll
Here
get
he
him,
came out.
Where's he? Where?
Here he is.
Okay.
Oh. Freaking
Got
dead.
him. Asuka, can you take a look at this and tell me what the
What?
hell these things are? Because I have no idea what they are.
I don't know either.
have
We
this
saw
thing,
them
and I have-
multiple times
I have
ago.
this thing.
I think they're just
Can you
spray
Oh,
can.
this is paint?
Yeah.
This is paint?
Yeah.
Oh my god, can we turn it red?
Red goes fast.
Whoa! We've got a red car.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god, it's so red. Asuka, we are so red right now. Do I guess?
Yeah.
That's dope. I like it. It's Teto red, so true. It's 31-year-old woman who hangs out with teens, reds.
Yes.
Hey, Asuka.
What?
I don't know what the heck. I don't know. I thought this was a weapon, but it's not, I guess. Never mind. Never mind. Oopsies.
Nice sausage.
So you checked the other building and there was nothing there?
Yeah. Oh, there's a rear view mirror here.
No, there's a whole like ladder here, dudes. Did you
What?
check the ladder? Like
I-
you didn't go up?
No, I'm
Okay.
here.
Oh, you're here. Hi. Okay.
Well, I haven't checked up there
Alright,
yet.
I'll
You
go
check
up
that.
here. Okay. There's a door that leads to nowhere.
Thanks. Awesome.
Kind of funny. So I guess you could fall off and die if you wanted to. Alright, I am sad to announce there's nothing cool here.
Damn.
Oh, there's a odometer here. I guess if you like that, if you're into that. There's a brush. We have a brush.
I mean,
As
our
if
car
we
is pretty
have
clean.
another brush. No. Check this out. Check it out. You're gonna be so impressed. Check this shit out. You're gonna be so impressed. Because it's nice, but it could be better. Like, look at this.
Yeah. What's up?
Bam.
Nice.
Bam. Turn that shit up. Nice. Bam.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. That's all I got.
Alright, let's go. Oh, that's not what I meant.
Okay. Alright, let's go.
Okay.
This way.
Yeah. These tool packages briefly described later in this section. To encourage your exploration of Windows internals, we've
Turn
excluded.
off the lamp.
That's just my flashlight.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
To
The
encourage.
battery.
There's no battery.
Oh, okay.
We've included experiments sidebars throughout the book that you can describe that describe steps you can take to examine a particular aspect of Windows internal's behavior. We saw a few of these sidebars
sorry.
earlier in the chapter. We encourage
I
you to
spun
try
out my
these
mouse.
experiments so you can see in action many of these internal topics discussed in this book. Table 1-4 shows the principal tools used in this book and where they came from. And you can see all of these. Yep. Performance monitor and resource monitor. These are standard. These come standard with your Windows, so you can take a look at these whenever you want. Ooh, careful.
Okay. Sorry.
We refer to Performance Monitor, which you can access from the Administrative Tools folder in the control panel by typing perfmon in the Run dialog box throughout this book. Specifically, we focus on Performance Monitor and Resource Monitor. Alright, I need a little restroom break. I'll be right back.
Okay,
You
I'm
got
gonna
the
promote
stage again.
myself again.
Sure.
Let's go. Subscribe to Neon Birds. Don't forget to follow Neon Birds. Follow Asuka Sakai on twitch.tv. Oh shit. Never mind, we're fine. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Bear the sympathy. Bam. Bum 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 ba da ba bum. Ba da ba bum. Okay, this geography looks very different. I've never seen geography like this. I can't even see the road. It's time to turn on the lights, I guess. L? Yeah, high beam. Can barely see the road. The hell is that? Oh, that's just a rock. This thing spins out like crazy. Goddamn. It should be on for the safety of others anyway. Oh, so true. You know, I wasn't even planning to be on the computer today. I was literally, the moment I got home, I was gonna crash and just knock out and sleep. But here we are. I suppose it can't be helped. I hate Windows 11. Yeah, me too. Me too. I've been running Windows 11 for a while now, but there are so many tiny annoyances, and also big annoyances, that make the experience miserable at many points. so EP. Hold on. I gotta accept that. Oh, blank. I'm so sorry that happened. What the heck? You've been having a lot of issues with this thing. My goodness. Oh my god. I keep accidentally pressing the left, like, left direction. Oops. Oopsies. Hmm. Oh god, this is so scary. Asuka has no idea where we're driving right now. This is dangerous. Like, actually pretty scary. Not gonna lie. Mildly concerning. Watch, Asuka's gonna come back and just not appreciate all of the lengths I've gone to like get us here. This place is treacherous. I thought it was a house, but it's just a rock, goddammit. Oh. How's our fuel looking? Do we have like an inside light? Brake. Oh, we do. Okay, nice. Oh god, okay. Oh, our tank's okay, never mind. I thought our tank was low, but we're actually pretty good, so it's fine. I was kind of scared for a second there. Oh, okay, never mind. Oops. I'm gonna fucking fall asleep. Where's Asuka? Oh god, this is so steep. Look. Okay, chat. Asuka's just never gonna realize how, like, how much of, like, a drive I've contributed to this. She's just gonna have no idea, and I'm gonna be so cheesed. It's such a thankless job, honestly. What is this terrain? I don't know. This is like the United States of America or something.
Oh, I can't believe we didn't crash. Okay, wow.
See, that's what I'm saying. Asuka's always just so underappreciative.
We're in the valley
of
now?
me. Yes, we've been in this for a while. I've literally had to drive on really narrow road.
This shit looks like
not go off
Colorado.
by.
Do you wanna when you wanna sleep?
I'm sleepy. When do you want to sleep?
No, I mean like in the game.
Oh, if you want. I'm kind of enjoying the ambience
Okay,
of the night.
let's keep driving then.
Asuka does not care about me sleeping in real life.
Yes.
Asuka only cares about me sleeping in the game.
Yes. Do not sleep in real life. It's not worth it. Think of all the things you could do when you're going to sleep.
All right. What's all that blinking shit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I must have accidentally triggered the handbrake. Oops.
How do you accidentally trigger a handbrake?
It's on spacebar, and I have a Hall Effect keyboard with rapid trigger.
Are you a nerd? Anyways, let's get back to
Worse,
reading Windows
I'm a gamer.
internals.
Asuka hates me.
What is that thing in the... What is that?
I don't know.
Oh, it's just rendering.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, I don't believe...
We're really good on gas.
I was this even a thing before? I didn't even know there was terrain like this before. Interesting terrain.
Fun.
I mean, it's better than looking at the same skyline for like 40 hours. Ooh, don't fall off. Scary.
Sorry.
You want me to drive?
What am I gonna do?
Mm.
I'm the driver, that's my job.
Yeah, but I
Alright,
can't
I'm
have
gonna
it.
go straight forward.
Sure.
Straight forward.
Oh, you can turn off the ignition here, actually.
Why?
Because, like, it's...
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Save fuel.
I threw my phone into the sea.
I love how the terrain is just
Simple
terraforming in front of
human
us.
being. Yeah. Wouldn't know how to brush my teeth without asking my teeth. Living in the afterglow.
Okay, where were we? Performance monitor has three functions: system monitoring, viewing performance counter logs, and setting alerts by using data collector sets, which also contains performance counter logs and trace and configuration data. For simplicity, when we refer to performance monitor, we mean the system monitoring function within that tool. It's just me or the biome just changed again.
New landscape. New
Yeah.
biome.
It's
Pretty.
green now.
Yeah.
And a lot of dead trees for some reason.
Yeah, kinda depressing actually. Huh.
Yeah. How is it somehow more depressing than the desert?
Who knows?
Careful of the rocks.
I think it's because in the desert you don't really expect much life to be around, but
Here it's
in
like alive,
something
but
green
like dead.
this, you would expect things to be alive and like vibrant and flourishing.
Welcome to Gmod Flatgrass. So true.
Asuka, shout me out.
We just did.
No, you didn't. That was like that was like an hour ago.
There you go.
Yay! Yippee! Shout out to Neon Birds. It's me.
Yeah. Performance monitor provides more information about how your system is operating than any other single utility. includes hundreds of base and extensible counters for various objects. That rock was a little too close there. For each major topic described in this book, a table of the relevant Windows performance counters is included. Performance Monitor contains a brief description of each counter. To see the description, select the counter in the Add Counters window and select the Show Description text box, checkbox. Although all of the low-level system monitoring we'll do in this book can be done in the Performance Monitor, Windows also includes a Resource Monitor utility, accessible from a Start menu, that shows 4 primary system resources: CPU, disk, network, and memory. The problem with both of these is that they're both slow as hell. If you try using Performance Monitor or Resource Monitor lately, you'll notice that they're about as slow as Task Manager these days. I don't know if you open up Task Manager lately, it's super slow. In their basic states,
it's like that anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's been that way since like I want to say 10, 8. I mean, actually 8 was fine. I think it was 10 that started to really slow down.
Asuka, my hand has been stuck in one position for so long, it feels stiff.
Are you sure you don't want me to take over?
You're the reader here, I'm the driver, that's my job.
I mean, I can read and drive.
Let me do my job.
Okay.
Oh, can I control this on controller?
I don't know. Can you?
Let me check. Settings, controls. Is there no controller support? Oh, I'm gonna cry.
I mean, plug a controller in to find out.
You think so?
Hmm.
Oh, sorry, I don't know how we ended up here. We're still going forward though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't feel like
Don't read and drive? We've done that before. We did fine, right? Blank? You saw that. In their basic states, these resources are displayed in the same level of information that you would find in Task Manager. However, they provide sections that can be expanded for more information. Here's the typical view of Resource Monitor. Yep, Resource Monitor looks like that. When expanded, the CPU tab displays information about the per process CPU usage, just like Task Manager. However, it displays a column of average CPU usage, which can give you a better idea of which processes are the most active. A CPU tab also includes a separate display of services and their associated CPU usage and average. Each service hosting process is identified by the service group as hosting. As a process explorer, selecting a process by clicking its associated checkbox will display a list of named handles opened by the process, as well as the list of modules, such as DLLs, that are loaded in the process address space. The search handles box can be also used to search for which process have opened a handle to a given named resource. Are we in the tundra or something? This looks like
yeah,
snowy.
That. We're like mountainous, you know?
Yeah. Well, interesting looking
God,
hill
you
up
see
there.
That elevation up ahead?
Yeah.
Okay, let's be careful. Be very cautious.
I wonder where a guy is driving to that has all of these biomes.
No, this is just average commute in America.
Is this true, guys?
Yeah, trust me.
I mean, you're Canadian.
Yeah, trust me.
No way there's ice on the road and you can slide down. Oh yeah. Okay, and he's like more like Canada.
Sorry, ignition off.
Is this true? Can you confirm this
idea.
as a Canadian?
I have no idea.
What do you mean you were Canadian?
I was Canadian.
Was?
Oh no, you said you were. So I was like, oh, past tense.
Oh, you are Canadian. Right? I hope so.
From a certain point of view. Matter of opinion.
I feel like there's still a decline. I think we can still leave. Oh, never mind. Going back up now. Interesting terrain, though.
Yeah, exactly, Zane. Exactly that.
And there's a pirate with no
Dun,
home.
dun, dun.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, 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 dun. What chapter are you on the manual?
Okay, was there on chapter 1?
Okay, I have bad news, Asa.
Yeah.
I might have to push this car uphill.
Really? But we're almost there.
We're pushing it. We're pushing it to the brink right now.
Yeah, but like we're almost up there. No?
Oh, true. Never mind. Forget. Yeah.
No, we're fine.
Almost there.
See, it's just
Almost there.
I wouldn't say downhill, but like, at least more or less the same elevation. I'm from the east. This is just a mountain road near my home. See? So like, typical America, right?
Sorry.
Right? I'm a little concerned you were just gonna roll
I
down the
closed
hill
my eyes
there.
for like a second.
Are you sure you're good?
I'm good.
You shouldn't.
Yeah,
You shouldn't be driving while exhausted.
Well, you shouldn't be driving while a lot of things, and people still do.
I mean, I can take over. That's why you have 2 people.
And then what am I gonna do? I'm gonna like fall asleep and then start yawning,
Yeah,
like snoring in the stream.
it's not what people do when they're in the co-seat or whatever it's called.
Oh, true. Yeah. Wait, the what? Oh, you mean the shotgun seat?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know why it's called the shotgun
Yeah.
seat.
It's because the first new sister has a shotgun.
Why do they have a
Oh, you want
shotgun?
to see Asa drive? Okay. Blank wants to see you drive. Can I
Okay.
read?
Sure. I mean,
Okay, the handbrake is not stopping us.
There we go.
Alright, good. Ignition off. Alright, I'll read. Can you send me the link?
there's no link.
Oh my god, it's so windy. It's so windy. Alright, let me read this shit. What chapter are you on?
You can see the one on my screen. I think. Right?
Seriously? You want me to like full screen your stream in order to read that?
I mean, I can send you a PDF, I guess.
Yeah, send me the PDF and tell me what page we're on.
Fine. Hang on.
Yeah. Dun dun dun.
We're currently on page 37.
What's that?
It's from the armor bank trucks. One drive, one holds a shotgun. Huh.
Where is that?
It's in your DM.
Oh, found it. Nice, thanks. Alright, what page are we on again? 170?
37?
Oh, page 37 of the PDF.
Yes, page 37 of
Okay.
801.
Okay, what paragraph are we on again?
When expanded,
Okay, let me see. One sec. Where the fuck is it when expanded? Let me see. When expanded.
it's like below, right below the figure.
Oh, I found it. I found it. Okay, thanks. When expanded, the CPU tab displays information about per process CPU usage, just like Task Manager. However, it adds a column for average CPU usage, which can give you a better idea of which processes are most active. The CPU tab also includes a separate display of services and their associated CPU usage and average. Each service hosting process is identified by the service group it is hosting. As with Process Explorer, selecting a process by clicking its associated checkbox will display a list of named handles opened by the process. as well as a list of modules, such as DLLs, that are loaded in the process address space. The search handles box can also be used to search for which processes have opened a handle to a given named
All right,
resource.
now's your time to decide which way to go.
Oh, shit, let me see. Let's just go straight.
Straight. Okay. Guess
Just
we're
straight
going.
ahead, baby. Let's
We're
just go
going
straight
through the
ahead.
valley.
Let's be brave, you know. Let's be brave.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can pop out this chat box. Are you not able to pop out the chat box? Like when you're... Oh, never mind. I found it. Pop out chat.
Ooh.
Got it.
God.
Alright.
I looked away for a second. Ah!
Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh my goodness.
It's
Asuka,
alright.
Look away for a second.
It's all right.
And
I've got
something
this. I got this. Don't worry.
It'll be fine. Okay.
How do I pick up a
Fix that?
ice block? The hell?
A what?
Yeah, I managed to pick up an ice block. Apparently that's the thing you can do.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. Are there snowballs?
I don't know.
That'd be awesome if there were snowballs.
No, I want the entire... Thank you.
It's okay, Asuka. Please, everyone. Oh, I know how to do this. I can split view the tabs on Brave now. There's like a split view feature. Nice. Okay. Let me unsplit that, and it'd be like new
You
split
can
view.
cool the engine of the ice block. Is that thing that you can actually do?
Oh, that's kind of funny if so.
Oh, nope, that's not what I meant!
All right, let me. Please tell me something crazy didn't happen. Oh my god.
It didn't. Nothing happened, don't worry.
Okay. Okay.
Wiki
I'll-
says
I'll take
so.
your word for it.
Wow, okay.
All right, let's continue. The memory tab displays much of the same information that one can obtain with Task Manager, but it is organized for the entire system. A physical memory bar graph displays the current organization of physical memory into either hardware reserved, in use, modified, standby, or free memory. See Chapter 5 for the exact meaning of these terms. The disk tab, on the other hand, displays per file information for input-output in a way that makes it easy to identify the most accessed, the most written to, or the most read from files on the system. These results can be further filtered down by process. The Network tab displays the active network connections, the processes that own them, and how much data is going through them. This information makes it possible to see background network activity that might be hard to detect otherwise. In addition, it shows the TCP connections
What?
that are active on the system, organized by process. What happens? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happens?
Oh, never mind. That
What
scared
happened?
me a little bit. I thought...
What happened? What
I don't know
happened?
why the car went backwards.
Oh.
Pretty sure I had to... what was it? The
Oh, sleep?
handbrake on? Weird.
Oh.
Anyways, keep reading.
Yeah, no, you have to stop it and then handbrake. Otherwise, it'll like roll down the hill even when you have that handbrake like activated. It's weird.
Great.
But that's probably like a normal car, I guess. Oh, where was I? Shit, where was I? Was I on the network tab? Okay. The network tab displays the active network connections, the processes that own them, and how much data is going through them. This information makes it possible to see background network activity that might be hard to detect otherwise. In addition, it shows the TCP connections that are active on the system. They say it's already organized by process with data such as the remote and local port, and address and packet latency. Finally, it displays a list of listening ports by process, allowing an administrator to see which services or applications are currently waiting for connections on a given port. The protocol and firewall policy for each port and process is also shown. Note: all Windows performance counters are accessible programmatically. For more information, search for performance counters in the MSDN documentation.
Mm-hmm.
Symbols. Oh, hold on. Kernel debugging. Kernel debugging means examining internal kernel data structures and or stepping through functions in the kernel. It is a useful way to investigate Windows internals because you can display internal system information not available through any other tools and get a clearer idea of code flows within the kernel. Before describing the various ways in which you can debug the kernel, let's examine a set of files that you'll need in order to perform any type of kernel debugging. Symbols for kernel debugging. Symbol files contain the names of functions and variables and the layout and format of data structures. They are generated by the linker and used by debuggers to reference and display these names during a debug session. This information is not usually stored in the binary image because it is not needed to execute the codes. This means binaries are smaller and faster.
That's
However,
just gonna
it also
die. I
means
noticed.
that when debugging, you must make sure the debugger can access the symbol files associated with the images you are referencing during a debugging session. To use any of the kernel debugging tools to examine internal Windows kernel data structures, such as the process list, thread blocks, loaded driver list, memory usage information, and so on, you must have the correct symbol files for at least the kernel image.
Woo!
What the fuck is that? ntoskRnl.exe.
NTOS
You can
kernel.
learn more about this file. What the fuck does that mean? Okay.
The
You
kernel
can learn
of
more
the.
about this file in this section, Architecture Overview in Chapter 2. Okay. What does it mean?
That's the kernel of the system.
Oh, why is it called NTOS?
Because it's NT, like Windows NT, and then OS
Worse
is like
than me.
what?
You drive worse than me. You're
No,
like
I
swerving all
don't.
over the place.
That's
Yes,
just
you do.
no. That's just the
Yes,
ice.
you do.
Just the ice,
You're
bro.
Swerving all over the place.
That's just the ice.
You're literally
Alright,
swerving all over
pick
the
one.
place.
Fork.
What is this?
Fork. Fork.
It's ridiculous. Oh, is there a fork? Sorry, I'm looking at your Twitch stream and it's like delayed by a couple. Do you want to go right or left?
Up to you.
Let's go left. Fuck it, let's go left.
Like, okay,
Yeah, let's go left. I'm down for that.
okay.
All right, let me see if I can.
Oh.
Let me see if I can.
Then you redeem. Sip.
Oh, thanks for the redeem.
Of course, I drive worse. I don't have a
Would you-
license. See, I have an excuse.
Of course. Do you guys have a request for my reading? Like, do you want me to speak it in a certain way? Because I've just been kind of doing sultry quiet. I can do something else if you want.
Dude, you see that? You see that
What
building on the right?
happened?
Dude,
Well, let me see. Oh shit! What the fuck is that?
that's a huge building.
Whoa! Can we look at that?
Yeah.
That looks haunted or some shit. That kind of scares me.
Let's go.
That's so sick. It's a good thing. It's a good thing we have AK-47.
It's such a big building. It made my game lag when I tried to load it.
Me too. That's so funny. All right, let's explore this shit real quick. Good thing I have AK-47.
Okay.
Alright.
Ignition
I shall
off.
go first.
Haunted by the ghost of Steve Ballmer.
Developers.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going in.
You're.
Or not. I'm stuck on something.
Yeah. There's a pallet in front of you. Yeah. There you go.
That's kind of fucked up.
Well, you check the
Are these,
inside.
like,
I'll check.
actual vampires?
I don't know. I'll check the outside.
Shit, I think they're actual vampires. Oh shit, I'm out of ammo somehow. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm out of ammo.
I have a shovel.
Alright, I'm switching to katana.
Oh.
It's fine, I'm switching to katana. Let's
Okay.
go. Going in. Boink. Oh shit, get the... Okay, dead. They're dead. Got him. I think these guys are cannibals.
Well, there's sure a lot of skeletons outside.
Azuka, I think these guys are cannibals or some shit.
Maybe they're vampires.
Maybe they're vampire cannibals.
Ooh, even worse.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fuck with the vampire cannibal either. Holy shit, Azuka, there's so much shit here.
Damn it, empty.
There's a skeleton! Azuka, there's a skeleton!
Yes, yes, the world.
Skeleton?
Yeah, like an actual skeletal.
Live in this world.
Anyone here?
I am so hungry.
Hungry?
I'm so
Hungry. Oh my god, Azuka, there's like a hole here. You gotta look at this shit.
Hang on.
Oh my god, okay.
one leg here, one leg
I keep thinking he's
there.
behind me. Oh my
There's
god.
going to be
I know,
blood
cause the proximity is
everywhere.
fucked up. Hate it. I hate that for us.
Stop before I get tired. Then I will get really mad.
Really
Oh
mad.
shit, Azuka. Azuka,
What?
I got a fucking revolver.
Ooh.
It's rusty, but
Oh, there you
it's a
are. Hello.
revolver and has 3 rounds in there. Where?
I got him. Don't worry.
Okay.
Ooh, blue
If you need
paint.
help, oh shit! Oh, that's you. Never mind. I saw you like running, like walking towards me with like a shovel,
Oh.
and I was like, oh,
What happened?
you killed me.
I think I accidentally whacked on the gas can.
You whacked me. Why did you hit me?
I think I whacked on the gas can and it exploded and killed you. I think that's what happened.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Ow.
I want my stuff back.
Sick.
Asa, my stuff. I want my stuff back.
Well, it's gonna be here. Don't worry.
My stuff. Asa, my stuff. Okay, hi.
Terrifying.
This thing is so shiny. What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but there's
What's
gas.
What would you need a crank for?
Mm-hmm.
All right, AK-47. Give me. Sword. Give me. Gun. Give me. Is that a brush? It's a sponge. Asa, we have a sponge.
Nice.
Oh my god, we can wash our car. Oh, there's glasses. Oh my god. That's so swag.
Where's the fuel thing for this?
Oh my god, there's like ammo here.
Great.
Also, there's like shotgun ammo here.
12 gauge.
Yeah.
Where's the
Yeah, it's a 12 gauge or some shit.
where's the fuel cap for this thing?
That's crazy. I've never
Oil tank?
seen
Oh, that's
this
gas.
area before. Asa,
Um,
come here. I want to show you the hole. I want to show you the hole that I just found.
okay.
Hold on. Here. There's ammo. There's looks
know where the-
like rifle ammo.
You know where the gas can sorry, the gas cap is?
The gas cap. Yeah, it's here at the front, and it's like here on the front and right, like right here. Like it's here. Do you see it? It's like
Here?
there.
What?
I just dropped it.
No. I mean like the fuel cap. Where is
Yeah,
it?
no, it's here. I just opened it.
What? Where is it?
It's right here.
Oh. Okay, I see it.
Yeah. Scrub.
Nice. Okay, let's go back.
Nice. Scrub.
Have you checked upstairs yet?
No.
Ooh, spooky horror game. Oh yeah, by the way, you can break the crates. Ooh, 3 giraffes. Oh, okay.
What's up?
Is it the engine or?
Oh man, Asa, when you come back here, our car is squeaky clean.
I found a different
It is
engine.
squeaky clean.
A severed hand. Lost spray can. And some shit. And a tire. Free tire. Are we in need of a new tire?
Our tires look so ugly and crusty. Please.
Yeah, okay. Feel free to take that then.
Oh, why are you leaving this to me?
Cause
Must I do everything?
you're the one with the driver's license.
Must I do everything?
Yes.
Alex.
Read Twitch chat.
What? Twitch chat? What about Twitch chat? What about Twitch chat? I can't see it right
Read
now.
it, you'll see. Oh god damn it!
Oh,
What happened
boy.
this time?
Are you tired? Oh, thank you, Blank. Asuka,
Yeah.
Asuka, come with me.
Hang on. Checking upstairs for danger.
Oh my god, your footsteps are so loud.
They are. Yours too.
What do you mean? I'm not inside of the building right now.
Right.
Ow, what the fuck? I'm dead again!
Wait, you
You're
actually died?
annoying.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Sorry.
You're so toxic! Somebody report this person. Briefing.
Yeah.
It's my stuff.
It's fine. There's
Put
here.
myself to sleep.
I found car oil. So by the way, I found a different engine, but I don't know if it's necessarily better or worse.
You should ask Blank. Blank seems like an expert.
Okay, Blank, is this a good engine?
Blank knows cars, so I would trust Blank.
Oh, this is
I
heavy.
found a keyboard.
Yeah. Gonna ask the wiki
I
if
found
it
a
even go
keyboard.
in. Yeah, I saw.
I found my dead body. That's really scary.
Just a clone of yourself.
Basically, yeah. Imagine if I bring it in like a casket. Bring it back outside or something. Asuka,
Yeah.
come with me.
What?
Come with me.
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh, I lost the glasses, by the way. I had the glasses and now they're gone. Thanks, Asuka.
What? Why me?
Because you killed me.
By the
Asuka,
way,
come
anything
with me.
here?
Not really. Look, 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 look. Come look over
What?
here.
Go to bed. Good
I
stream
feel
out.
like-
Alright, see you later. Thank you for joining again,
Oh, who left?
Annie.
Oh, see ya, Animotion. Bye. Asa, come over here.
What?
Look at this.
What? Oh, tunnel.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let's break these boxes. Are these? What are these?
Asa, it's so dark, I can't see a thing.
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me break these boxes first. Ooh.
Oh,
Don't worry. Nothing scary happened. I can't see shit.
There's a hole. There's a hole. No way to get out. I can't see shit. Asa, where's your flashlight?
Here.
It's fine. I got it.
Oh.
I got a flashlight of my own.
Okay, I'm going to
Yeah,
see.
there's
Thank you
one
for the
here.
bits.
There's a whole hole
Thanks
though.
for bits. Thank you for 100 bits. Yeah, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by again.
Bye, Animation. Bye.
Any engine can go in any car with no normal potential. Yeah, I kind of figured that. But I just don't know if it's any faster, though. Oh, it just goes out. Oh, okay, that was useful, I guess. Yeah, it just goes out. There's nothing special about this, fortunately.
Yeah.
What's
I mean,
this?
it was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Oh, there's like shotgun shells or some shit here, like shotgun ammo. Do you want to like help me bring it? It's kind of
Yes,
cool.
sir. What?
There's shotgun ammo over here.
That's a shotgun ammo? I thought those were dynamites or something.
Yeah, look at that. I know, but like, look at the picture on it.
Yeah, I
It's like
just saw.
shells.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
we'll bring it on the car, I guess.
Who knows? They also have like bricks of gold here, which is kind of funny.
Let me see engine. It's that one.
Blank blocks.
And the one we have is
Blank blocks.
this. Oh, gotta say, this engine looks significantly better than the other one.
Yeah, so we're good.
Yeah, we're
good,
good.
right?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, okay. Do ASMR whisper? Oh, blank. Okay, I'll do ASMR whisper. Sounds good. I'll do it once for. Oh.
What are you doing?
Oh.
What?
Hold on. How do I drop an item? Oh, that's how. Hey, Asuka.
What's up? That is snowball.
Yeah. I don't know how to throw it though.
Oh, E.
What?
Oh, hello.
Oh my god, that is not a snowball. Come on. Whoa. Bam. You like that?
Bam.
It's so goofy. There's no like throw animation.
Bam.
The hell?
Alright, you wanna get out of here?
Yeah. Gun?
Yep,
Alright,
gun.
let's go. Gun. How do I like holster gun?
Mm.
Am I not able to holster gun? Okay, it's fine. Alright, ASMR whisper time. I trust your driving. Where was I? Right. Yeah. Let me just read this whole paragraph over again. Use any of the kernel debugging tools to examine internal Windows kernel data structures such as the process list. I can't do it right now. I'm not feeling it. My energy's messed up.
Dead. Yep.
Yeah, I'm dead. Dreadlocks. Loaded driver list.
Oh, Jesus, that is one steep downhill.
And so on. You must have the correct symbol files for at least the kernel image. NTOS.
I have the handbrake on, by the way.
You can learn
It's
more
still
about
going this
this
fast.
File intersection architecture overview in chapter 2. I can't do it. I'm too tired. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
Symbol table files must match the version of of the image from which they were taken. For example, if you install a Windows Service Pack or hotfix that updates the kernel, you must obtain the matching updated symbol files. While it is possible to download and install symbols for various versions of Windows, updated symbols for hotfixes are not always available. The easiest way to obtain the correct version of symbols for debugging is to employ the Microsoft On-Demand Symbol Server by using a special syntax for the symbol path that you specify in the debugger. For example, the following symbol path causes the debugging tools to load required symbols from the Internet Symbol Server and keep a local copy in the /symbols folder.
It's okay, you don't have to read that. Yeah.
That's a lot. Debugging tools for Windows. The debugging tools for Windows package contains advanced debugging tools, which are used in this book to explore Windows internals. The latest version is included as part of the Windows SDK. These tools can be used to debug user mode processes as well as the kernel. There are 4 debuggers included in the tools: CDB, NTSD, KD, and Windows Debug. All are based on a single debugging engine implemented in debug-engine.dll, which is documented fairly well in the help file for the tools. Here's a brief overview of the debuggers. CDB and NTSD are user mode debuggers based on a console user interface. The only difference between them is that NTSD opens a new console window if activated from an existing console window, while
Whoa!
CDB does not.
Whoa!
What happened? What
Whoa!
happened, oh god, okay. You are an awful driver. Oh my god. I'm so disappointed in you right now. I'm so disappointed.
Oh, what was the last autosave? How about this? Let's load last save.
Wait, autosave? Really?
Oh god.
Okay. Oh.
There was
shit,
no
what's
way we can
happening?
recover
Oh,
from
fuck.
that, so
Really?
yeah. Oh Jesus.
Damn.
Oh fuck. Ah.
Can you put my stuff?
Huh?
Put my stuff. Oh. Put my stuff. Oh, here, you can have the glasses if you want. Put my stuff in the trunk. I'm sleepy. I'm gonna sleep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was fun.
No problem.
What? I'm sleepy.
Okay. F
You know what
pick up.
time it is? It's like what, like 2 a.m. here.
Oh, that's nothing.
Shut up. I've been awake since like 5 a.m. in the morning.
Okay, fine. That's okay.
It's pretty bad.
Oop.
Oh, oops. Wrong thing.
Whoa!
Oh. Oh my god, physics. It's trolling. That's too funny. It's just trolling.
No, that's not what I wanted.
Alright. That was fun. I'll catch you next time, Asa.
No problem. Thank you for
Goodbye.
thank you for joining.
Yeah, bye Asa chat. Bye bye. I finished on page 38 and
Yeah,
was
no
going
problem.
through page 39.
Yeah, I have it on screen right now.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Bye Asa. Bye
Good night.
friends.
Good night.
Follow me on Twitch and YouTube if you want to. Bye.
Yeah.
Mahahaha. Good night.
Good night. Okay. It's been 6 hours. Maybe it's time for me to log off as well. I can keep going, but well, nah, I think I should call it. Um, even though I can keep going, I think it's best that you guys get some rest as well. Okay, so let's recap. We read through 39 pages, or more like realistically, it was more like 34 pages because like their first 5 pages are uh, table of content or something. Next stream, make a note. I mean, you already know it's on page 39. It's all good. So yeah. So I don't know how we're definitely gonna make this a series. Now we're not gonna do this every single week because unless I happen to feel like doing it on a week on a Sunday. Otherwise, hopefully next Saturday is gonna be more RE workshop. But you know, when I'm not doing RE workshop, I can do this. And if I have the energy, we might do Sunday, or not this Sunday, but like whenever Sunday, basically. I've got a bunch of games in line. Yeah. Although with that being said, I might take a little bit of next week off. As in like I'll still stream, but like probably won't be as packed as this week. Because there are some things I want to work on. Thanks for having me. All right, no problem. Get some sleep. It's 2 a.m. Thank you for joining again. Okay. Let's see here. Let me minimize this and hide this so it doesn't show up in the next stream. Let's see, who can we raid? Following side streaming. Let me refresh actually because the Twitch rate thing isn't always up to date. Let me check the Twitch front page actually. Why is Jacksepticeye on my front page? Oh, someone's streaming Xenoblade. Let's see. What chapter are they on? If they're on the chapter before 9, I can send you guys over. I don't know what chapter they're on. Let's see. Videos. Let's check their VOD. Okay, it seems like they are on a much later chapter. Okay, well, I'll send you guys over to Sai then. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Sorry. All right. See you guys later. Bye bye.